Hello, hello, hello. It's that time of day again. I, for some reason, have turned off the webcam. For some reason, have knocked it off the top of the TV. Here we go. Putting it back. How do we want it there? Looks good, yeah? Alright. How you doing, everyone? Welcome. Here we are for another day, another episode of, Elden Ring. We're going to go in. Yesterday we started the Blythe storyline. I think we might actually have to go back to where he was or something like that, maybe. But what we're going to do today is we're going to push through. There might be a few little areas in the previous parts that we need to go check, just double check first. But we're going to explore Caelid and clear out most of Caelid now. Yeah, first I need to add the details to the stream. Give me 2 seconds. Then we have to double check that everything is running. I'm not very good at using the mouse with my left hand, it must be said. Probably have to get used to it a little bit better. When I'm at home it's not a big problem, but when we're down here everything's on my left. Okay, there we go. Right, click on the stream. Change the chat to live chat. Okay, right, click on. Sound is good. And hit the like button. And drop a subscribe if you're new. Or if you've been here multiple times. Consider dropping a subscribe button. Kind of helps us out. Hit some of those emojis by the chat box as well. Like, they really help. Keep everything like going. I was wondering, actually I'm not logged in on I'm not logged in on my phone on Twitch, am I? Alright, so if any of you guys know anything at all about Elden Ring, you know that Caelid is probably one of the higher level areas, especially for someone who's early in the game. Like, it's not very forgiving on people, to be honest with you. It's quite tricky. So it can be a nightmare, I'll be honest with you. There's a lot of really big, strong, and probably some of the strongest, hardest, most annoying enemies in the games. In general, just hang around in Caelid. It's quite a horrible landscape to be stuck in, but hey, here we go. I like to go everywhere that I can go before I push forward in any of the other places. So before we do Godric, we are going to clear as much of the area down here in Caelid as possible. There are certain enemies we've already tried to fight, and we just aren't strong enough with our magic damage output at the moment. But if we just put all our levels now into intellect, we should be okay, really, right? We should be okay. So, yeah, here we go. We're going to just head on out and see how we fare up here in Caelid. Right, well, we should probably put some markers. I believe there's a bell-bearing hunter here. We'll go down to the tree and then double check, clear this village out. I believe there might be a mine just below. We could try get over to the jail tunnel and let Alexander through to continue his quest line. But yeah, I've got to try follow the markers so we don't get distracted or run off in the wrong directions constantly. But, you know, this is me we're talking about. It's probably very unlikely. Fine. saves on mana. Not trying to shoot you anyway. You've brought this on yourself. Maybe there isn't a Bellbearing Hunter here. I know there's a Bellbearing Hunter near a little shack that has a merchant in it. Goodbye. Still part of that church. Is there a... Looks like there's an Erd Tree Sentinel. Is it an Erd Tree Sentinel? Oh, that could have been dangerous. Right, it can be pretty tricky when your spell's really slow at activating. That's why I like to do the jump. Do a jump first, because it seems to... Oh shit, I could hear him. Fuck's sake. Swear down. Oh, one less. There's another one behind me now. Oh god. Right. Replenished our spells. Our juice at least. Right. They pop up out of the ground as well, so you can't just run straight in. There's a stake of Marika there. And try. We can deal with this thing, I think, right? Oh, this one will one-shot us. So we got to be careful. But I don't think they're too difficult to really deal with. Right, do the stake of Marika. Let's hope that we're not close enough to any of the other enemies that they get engaged. And that we're able to just run straight in. Right, I think the stake of Marika's actually past the other enemies. It's fine. It sprays rot everywhere. Oh. I knew as soon as I dodged towards it, it's like it's the right dodge, but I dodged way too early. I think we can actually do this. I feel like we did enough damage to make me feel confident enough that we can survive long enough to finish this thing off. Oh man, dodged slightly too early. That's a hard one to dodge. We're gonna need to hope that we can get some space between us and see that attack coming. They come. I don't know if you can dodge all of that. Don't know if you can dodge all of that one. Oh, shocking. Shocking. I pressed dodge a little too late, I guess. Picked up my souls though. I think we'll do intellect up a little bit so we can do some more damage. We've been stuck at doing... where are my souls, game? Oh, they're right here. It's weird. Never spawned directly on top of my souls before, but hey. What if we try this one? Shocking. Right, maybe the gravity one will do okay. We'll try the gravity one out a little bit. Gives us more time to just stand and wait for his attacks to dodge them. And certain attacks will give us more time for casting than other ones anyway. He's not super fast. It's weird because he sprayed that like technically all around him, which he doesn't usually do. So I don't know. He like spread it that way, and I'd already dodged like more than 90 degrees to his right or whatever, and like it still hit me. So I don't know if I like that spell over the others. Problem we're going to have here is that he's just now spread it 90 degrees, like 180 degrees around him. 180 degrees? Like 360. 360 degrees around him. I need to get around the tree. And get away from that damage. Shit. Which way is he coming? If we de-aggroed? The music has stopped, so maybe we de-aggroed. They don't gain their health back. If you go like really far away from them, they start to slowly gain their health back when they're no longer in combat. Oh, we're out of mana. I don't know if we can poise break him with this one. Oof. Let's circle all the way around him now, because he'll lose aggro on us. He's done it again. Did it a second time in a row. Right. Use this opportunity to now circle back around him, I guess. He's done the spell again. He must have started running. Must just started running to try catch up to me. As he ran off too. Fuck it all, where is he? I can hear him. Where is he? Fuck it all. Right, this might be our new reality because, I'll be honest with you, if he's got to keep constantly casting that spell, it's going to be easier to just do it this way. I mean, we're slowly whittling him down, and he's losing aggro, and then we're attacking him with our spell from behind. I'm trying to not cast it 3 times in a row because it's pretty dangerous, but it's like, I don't know why it's doing it. Here we go. Let's go. Escape the spell. Drop a refresh. Right. This is the reason why they give you a big tree to circle, isn't it? It's gotta be the reason why there's a big tree here. So that you can just like keep circling around it and losing aggro on him. He's probably ran all the way around again, hasn't he? Yeah. Got him. I don't think I prefer that spell, I'll be honest, but gives us green tier, green burst tier. There might be healing. There might be a better healing one or a second healing one. Can usually help out. Let's check out this little dungeon then as well. We have a grace. Oh, you know what? This is a closer. Is this grace closer? Don't think this grace is closer specific. Let's rest. Might as well rest. We're gonna level up. Let's do a few intellect levels so we get some extra damage out of my spells. Probably like we're definitely way behind on damage. That's 100% sure. Like, I have no doubt that we're behind on damage. Right. It's a little gargoyle one, which means we gotta watch the walls, the ceilings, the floors. Just generally watch everywhere for those little buggers. They'll catch you off guard like no tomorrow. Just murder you instantly. Right, he was just rolling away from one. Slimes. As long as I don't see any gargoyles. Yeah, there's gargoyles too. Deal with the gargoyles first, because they're annoying. I said I'd deal with the gargoyles first, but the slimes are coming down and the gargoyle seems to be staying up above, so not much I can do about it right now. Gonna just go and deal with anything that's right in front of me. There you go. Well, all the slimes got drew in and they dealt with. It is so hard to deal with when you've got to deal with them with just basic weapons. It's kind of annoying, but magic. It's magic, just got to rip through everything. These gargoyles are actually annoying to deal with too, because of how resistant to physical damage they are. Right, we got bleed or rot. It's probably rot. Being given to us by the ground there. Just want to make sure that we don't get stuck with that. That's going to be horrible. It's way worse to deal with than poison, that's for sure. Got any more of you slimes up on the ceiling that want to come down and say hey? As long as we don't roll, we should be fine. Look, there's an item in the middle of the room just as a way of forcing you to slow down in the actual rot. It's crazy. Like, there isn't actually any. I guess this is like for a shortcut back to the start from wherever else you end up. So let's go check out the other direction. Could check out underneath the elevator as well. There is a room below. There is a room below it. Look. Fuck's sake, game. What are you fucking janky as fuck for? Right. He's dealt with. See, this is why I always check under the elevators, because Elden Ring's really big one for dropping little like pathways underneath them for those people that just don't pay enough attention. I think we use the blast. So don't really want to be standing in the rot trying to fight slimes realistically. Let's grab this. Alright, it's a lot of casts to get that done. It's expensive. There's a little rock in front of it, so now it should be fine. So swipes coming in from the one side would not hit it. Let's stand on here. Let's get its attention, I guess. Wait for it to be close enough. No. It's hard to think that we miss it with so many spells so often. I'm gonna cast one too many times there. That's kind of stupid, but a bit of a waste of my resource, isn't it? I knew that was coming down. Come on. Really? Oh my god. We can't shake enough to get it off before it kills us. I knew it was there. That's why I moved from where the actual item was. Crazy. Clear all of this out again. Clear it all out again. Nearly died to the first enemy we encountered. It's crazy. That's crazy, right? I don't think we would need to use our... I don't think we need to use our shackle again. Using your torch as a flamethrower counters. It uses mana. I guess it is a spell, right? I guess it is a spell if it uses mana. Glass shards. Is glass shards something we get if we... I don't think glass shards are like useful in any way, shape or form, but... Because if we turn the slimes into glass shards, if we set them on fire, right? That's what I'm thinking. That could be crazy. A weird detail. It's kind of a weird detail, but it's kind of crazy at the same time. Right, hey slime, how you doing? Having a nice day, slime? We took our seal off. We turn we turn slimes into glass shards if we set them on fire. It's crazy. Alright. It's a little detail. I don't know if you need to really farm glass shards in any way, shape or form though, but I think it's kind of weird that it works. That it's a thing. I like the detail though, don't get me wrong. I have my sword available. I can't attack him with him being down the stairs from me. So my sword does not point down far enough to hit him. Because he does this little crouch move, and if he's moving backwards, he's still crouching. So he's like basically almost in the entire staircase. Of course we get ambushed from behind. Why would we expect anything else? These dungeons are the worst ones, I think, out of all of them, because out of like the creatures that are really tricky and like good at hiding, Ones you just don't notice half the time. Like, they're definitely well placed for catching people off guard. 100%. I think we just do this route. Right. I get this is doing. Did I kill the other ones with 3 hits from this before? And now we're down to like 4 hits now. It's kind of annoying. Right. Oh, what did he die to? He got ambushed by the thing that comes out. He got ambushed by that guy. Okay, fair. It's pretending I haven't seen it already. It's like, no, me? You didn't see me, no. I'll cast 4 times to get rid of these guys. I'm fine with that. I think we have enough mana to not need to worry too much about that. Right. That one guy ran straight into that heavy weapon. That's shocking. Did you not learn anything on your way through here? I was just about to look up and around. That's what I mean. He could be here. Like, it'd be almost impossible to find him until, you know, he's in a position where he's got a trigger to jump down on you. So there are no fair placements in this one. Alright, this should open the door for the boss. And it's actually the path underneath the elevator that leads to the boss. The other path that we've seen doesn't actually lead anywhere, as we know. We've been all the way to the end of it. So we're going to go underneath the elevator now. Right. We had XP down here, didn't we? We can't have had that much though, surely. Surely we didn't have that much XP down here. That's right, yeah, we got landed on by the slime. We spent all our XP when we came into the dungeon. Right. I find it weird that we need stamina for casting. I guess they had to come up with some way of limiting you just spamming the fuck out of your spells. Thought there was another one. Is there not another one down here? There's a glow wart down there. Nice, right. Oh, that's the exit. That's the boss there. Right. Stake of Marika. Right, into the boss room. I think we can beat it. Just with the resources we currently have. We can give it a try. Then we'll just run down here with full resources after. It's just two of these. I should have dealt with the mage one first, I believe. Oh shit. One, I didn't think he was that close, and two, I was pretty sure I tried to dodge. Definitely tried to dodge. Right, Stake of Marika brings us straight in. Saves us having to run the entire length of the dungeon, at least. For all that rot and everything. So, do I think Meteor is a better spell here? Shocking. I don't think I was anywhere near that. We got these things down as being like some of the worst, the most annoying enemies in the game, but I'll be honest with you, you can stay away from them fairly well. They do seem to have rather large AoE melee attacks though, so keeping your distance. They like float above you before they come down and attack, so they usually have like a little bit of a delay on their attacks, look. So you can sometimes this one's a hard one to dodge. Oh shit. No. The two of these guys together, pretty strong. Right. I don't think that's the right spell because it takes too long to cast. And these guys just... Because there's two of them. If the one's not on you, you can see the other one prepping up to slap you like. And it's just like, I'm rooted. It's not like I can move or anything. I gotta cast my spell. It's not a spell I can move while shooting. So I think this ranged spell here is the right one. I want to get my souls. That's one thing I want to definitely make sure I do. Once I kill the one, it should be easy. Oof. See how horrible they are. Right, one's dead. The other one should be easy. This one's an easy one to now stay out of. Dealt with. Ooh. The two of them together is tricky, but the one on their own, like, don't really stand much of a chance. Like, we can move while casting, so it doesn't really give them the freedom that they require to, or the restrictions, really. It doesn't put any restrictions on me that they would require me to have to get better chances of dealing with me. Right, so now there is definitely a secret room in this dungeon, right? There's definitely a secret wall in this dungeon. I thought we popped it open, but we died maybe before we saw it. So it kinda... Do I clear them out? I mean, we don't have any spell rejuvenation. I'm gonna have to go back to the safe spot. I can't get out of here, right? There's no way out. So maybe if we die, we have to hit the secret wall again. I don't know. Oof. Feel like we might as well. Yeah, I can't attack him on the stairs. Nice. Well, they drop glass shards sometimes when you kill them, but they always drop glass shards if you set them on fire, so it's unique. Special. Let's go here. Back to the top. There has to be a secret wall in this dungeon, right? I feel like there has to be. Question is, why didn't it reveal itself when we hit the ground with the shackle like crazy? This game just really wants to test you, doesn't it? Right. At least he jumps out way before you actually get in his way, to be honest with you. No. Bad statue. Right. That one died to 3, but we cast like 9 times for it. Weird. Right. Anyway, this should work. Don't know why it's not working. Or is it maybe it's just something I'm not seeing on our way round? Some reason it's just crazy. It's not working. See, how do we get up there? Was there like a path I didn't see? I wasn't looking hard enough. How do we get up there? Doesn't seem to be a path that leads up there. Oh shit. I knew as soon as I started doing the torch that it was gonna it was gonna hit me and kill me. But I don't know where the path. For some reason, I can't see the path. Why is that? Is it when we go down this elevator, it counts as a separate layer, or what? This shackle should be like revealing any hidden walls. There's some reason we're not. This is like just a pathway that's actually not hidden. But I'm just not seeing it. Don't think there's any secret pathways on the side to look. See, I don't see one. It's kind of weird. said I wanted to go somewhere where we know that there's a secret wall, stand in front of it, and then tap the shackle to make sure that it's working. Or at least then, like, I can show the example of what I'm expecting it to do by actually showing it rather than just saying that it does it. For like 2 mana points, I'm hitting like 3 enemies for like 120 damage each. Shocking. That's a bit uncalled for. That's why you don't roll away from anything. That's the exact reason why you don't roll away from things. Because they just gain a random long ass lunge to make sure they can hit you. Right. Seriously? Be honest with you, probably easier. What do you mean we don't have any arrows? The other one. Wait, did the other one die already? Crazy. Okay, right. Is there a hidden pathway in this room? It shows that there's a pathway that leads in from there. From down there. It's weird, because there isn't a way in. I feel like this I think caelid might have some dungeons that are like 2 dungeons that link together. Because there are other places that proves this point. So I can't seem to work out how we circle back on ourselves here. Because this is going the opposite direction. And as we know, it doesn't circle back, it just keeps going deeper out this way, right? And then the one below, the area below doesn't go any further forward either. So I mean, we can keep running back and forth if we want, but we're not going to gain anything out of being here. I think there's another dungeon that links into this one. Or there's like a secret pathing on the wall above. Nope. Possible. No, that's like basically all the options. So I think we've done this one. I think there's going to be another dungeon that leads into this one, so I think we're good. Gotta give ourselves some more intellect if we can. Pretty sure intellect is what is powering our damage at the moment. Just need a bit more damage on for the bosses at least when it comes down to this area. So we killed this guy. Any enemy that we feel that we can kill, we'll go for. And there's the look at that guy. That guy, some massive Alexander, isn't it? He has tasks for you. Wants you to hunt certain player killers, and when you kill them, you go back to him. You present the things that they drop to him, and don't really know. Like he says, "Oh yeah, thanks." Pretty much. That's it. It's kind of it. Like they didn't have Colosseum back in the day when I played this before. So, you know, maybe now he allows you to enter the Colosseum as well while you're here, so it's possible. I don't know. Oh, I was trying to jump over these pots, but no such luck. Right, we're going to have a hard time getting out of this area because of all these guys. They dodge the spell, don't they? So we need to use the sword. They can't dodge the sword as easily as they would like to. Let's go up. They're not even... I think that's the way you deal with them. Okay, you could drop your spear. Yes. I like it when we drop these spears. I like it when the enemies drop their weapons, just in general. Right, my charge, my running stab is faster than their running stab. That kind of like makes that a lot easier, doesn't it? Which means as they come charging towards me with their spear facing forward, I can actually get in before they can. What have you got? Ooh. Stole that guy's coat. Love it when we steal people's coats. Nah, mate. Well, that was a lot easier. We can deal with those guys in the future. Nice and easy. Just charge at them and get your stabs in. Right, where else are we going? Little village over here deserves some attention. There is supposed to be a bell-bearing hunter about a hut on this. That's inaccessible. There's like a cliff down here that we can't really cross over. We can cross over at some point, but not where we are, at least. So let's go and clear out that village. There's like a horde of... Well, they're kind of like zombies, right? Like a skeleton horde. A fleshy skeleton horde that roams around by this village as well, so... And there's some big birds. Okay, right. Where are we going? Follow this edge. I don't think there's any real need to follow the edge. Just if we see anything interesting looking, we'll just turn in and check it out on our way. We could stick to the one edge, actually. You know what I mean? Kind of gives you a path, a vague path that you can keep track of. I thought it was slimes that were going to jump down on this from the ceiling. But as I said, fleshy skeleton place. This was a tall guy. Oh, there is a slime there in the corner. Right. Nice. Look at that. Every time you break a skull, another one appears nearby. There is a save point here. We haven't actually checked this area out. I know this cabin's going to spawn a bunch of zombies around it. Dead. My phone just went off. My phone's just told me that my memory space is low. That's weird, since it's not doing anything. I think it's weird, because it's not doing anything. Ah! This was a high five. No. Nice replenishment of our resources there. That's good for us. Do we... The Flappy Bird is actually above. Do we set the Flappy Bird off? The bird turns and looks at us like, the fuck? The fuck did you just do? I believe it can make it up here. I think it's too far away for my spell to hit, but... We got our arrows in the wrong spot. Come on. Right. I mean, if I can get easy kills on things, I'll take easy kills. Oh, you've untagged, but you're still shooting down at the ground. It's kind of weird. It knows it can't get to me. It's trying to hide behind that tree, you see. It can't get under the tree properly to hide, so it's just basically getting stuck standing out in the open. Wait for it to come back to a standstill, then we'll throw arrows at it again. Hitting it in the head, which gives us a lot of extra attack power at least. Is this a waste of arrows? Probably. Arrows are not designed to be your main weapon of choice. I think arrows are really just in the game for the sake of... People would complain if they weren't posing arrows in the game. That's what I feel like anyway. They literally aren't designed to really kill anything quickly. I'll be honest though, 64 damage, if that was one for a headshot. Yeah, it's between 40 and 64 damage roughly. Each one is doing. Might just be shocking. The fuck, dude? Zombie stuck up behind me. What an asshole. Alright, fair. A zombie pushed me off the cliff. What a troll. Oh wait, I did the Stake of America. That's gonna put us down where the birds are. That's not where I want to be. Oh shit, man. I don't want to be down here. What do you mean? I want to be up on top of the cliff. I gotta run past the dogs and the birds to get back where I was. You can guarantee my souls are at the top of the cliff and not down the bottom. Let's This is what I get. This is what I get for being horrible to the birds, right? It's gonna wasted like 50 arrows then. And they're expensive. Imagine you wanted to do like a nothing but bows playthrough. You'd be here all day killing basically nothing, costing more arrows to kill something than you gain XP back. That's literally true. Right, I wanted to grab this weapon, but it's not gonna happen. Oh well, my souls are gone. I should have just teleported to the Grace, shouldn't I? Which is up in the village where I want to be. Should have just teleported to the Grace. I could do the Stake of Marika again. How am I still within range of a Stake of Marika there? That's crazy. Right? Well, I think this is one of the ones that doesn't let you teleport out. Is that really where I was? Is that where I was? This is where... Did I make it all the way over there? Oh yeah, that's probably true. Could have just gone here. We lost all our souls now. You're trying to match outfit of your character with the orange hoodie? No, not really. My character's not wearing orange. It's just this torch that we're holding. That is lighting us up. Well, like, it is actually kind of orange. To be fair. Where did that stupid fucking zombie come from anyway? What an asshole. Didn't we kill everything around here? There is a roaming band of zombies. It's possible that was one zombie of many. But again, it's like, I don't think they roam that far. I don't think they roam that far. I'm just going to be putting on anything that either benefits my magic output or... Like, you see, they do roam around, because this guy's literally just circled the entire building. So yeah, they do roam around a bit. But I've never seen... I don't know. We killed everything, and then a zombie sneaks up behind us. I just don't know where it came from. Or why it was there. So it probably helped to kill off the roaming zombies. And all the other zombies here. Kill the tall boy. Go on, take a sip. Hefty beast bone. Right. Game must have been trolling me. Where's the other... This guy? It's possible the game called that guy over to me. So we just gained the little pop that tells us that we've killed everything now, right? So if that works, let's find the roaming horde of zombies, which is over here, and get rid of them just in case they could become a problem. Shocking. shocking. We get grabbed while the other ones like spit Scarlet Rot onto us. We should probably use the arc wave. Let's set that up then. I just don't have it set up ready. I don't think we really need the incantations as such right now, so take the arc wave. Let's clear out this horde first this time. We'll go back and then clear the village. Get rid of those two deaf birds. Targeting one that's slightly further away because my spell will go towards them, which means my spell will, like... Fucking hell. Fuck off, dude. The fuck was that? Whatever you're doing, mate, stop it. Right. Okay, there we go. Look, the basic roaming horde is hard enough to deal with. And we're using ranged attacks. It's crazy. Right, heal up. And kill the bird. Actually, don't forget to wipe out everything that's in this village first. Otherwise, you'll get pushed off a cliff by a zombie again. Such fun times. Right. I'll drink one of these anyway. Nice and easy. It's easier to hit that without aiming at it. So when you aim at it, really, actually, just the people around this house. I like all the people that are needed to class as all of the enemies in the area. What about this group then? Did this group do a separate one? Maybe there's people that I missed. So that could be... It does actually. We get two separate ones. Right. Do you think we'll successfully kill the Flappy Bird before a random zombie like attacks me from behind this time? What's the idea? What are we thinking? I'm hoping. I don't know. I honestly have no idea where that annoying random zombie came from, but I thought we were doing all right. Look, is this my blood stain? No. Some stupid person on a horse being stupid. At least I wasn't being stupid. My plan wasn't to go down into the hole. Like, we can't jump down there from here. That's not how it works. 83 damage to its head there. Feels like we're killing it faster than last time. Getting nothing but headshots though, so I guess it works. Like how as I press the button it like untags. Thing is, even if we clear out these birds down here, we can't jump down from here. Like, people think that because the horse is a double jump, and when you get close to the ground, you can just tell it to jump again, that you're going to be safe from this type of stuff and the fall damage, but you're not. It doesn't work like that. Games like, this is how far you fell, you are dead. It doesn't matter that you stopped your momentum, that you did a jump at midpoint. Like, it doesn't care. It's like, this is how far you fell. I've been counting. We've accumulated this. You might hit the ground at like 0.1 miles an hour, but it's not actually hitting the ground that's causing the damage. It's the amount of distance you've gone down between your feet touching the ground and your feet touching the ground again. So, yeah. How many arrows we got left? I got my t-shirt in the way. It actually took probably half of my arrows. Literally. This guy will just do the same movement as the other one, I believe. Right. Oh shit. I could do without wasting arrows, please. Right. They might think this is like a cheesy method, but hey, Nab. Wrong account. There he is. Welcome, Nab. How you doing, dude? Right, what we're doing, we're actually trying to help this bird become a flight full bird again. Because for every arrow we stick in him, he has more feathers, right? We're helping him gain his powers of flight back. That's all we're doing. Just trying to be a nice person here. Oh, we got one. Got one arrow left. That's it. Can I? More feathers, more lift. Exactly, right? Got your mail from Godid? Yeah, I watched. I was actually, I didn't get all the way through it yet, but I was watching because, you know, I like to have things to watch when I'm not actually online. This'll work. And then we've got, which button is this one? Is that the other button? I think we have to do this. That's the wrong way. We have to two-hand this one. Right, yeah, it's just L1 and R1. But crossbow has a separate arrow slot. So... Does this do better damage than the other one? Slightly slower at shooting, but it's got like an average of 70 damage. So that's actually really good. There you go. Right. That area specifically is safe now. Or at least as safe as it can be in Elden Ring. There is an issue of trying to get down there still. Like, we can't use torrent to jump down. Just gotta try, hopefully, see if there's like, oh shit, there's like an invisible rock there that I can't step on. There we go. Right, if we can get just down a touch, don't have to be down a lot, just down a little bit. That should put us within safe falling distance of the ground. There we go, look, see. Someone who knows Elden Ring knows not to jump off the top with your horse. Because you'll just instantly die. Right. Rather embarrassing that we were killing that bird and a zombie pushed us off the cliff. It's crazy. Crazy what's the chances a random roaming zombie would find me and push me off a cliff? It's insane. But, you know, shit happens. It's Elden Ring for you. Should have been paying attention. I can hear a twinkly, can't I? I'll look for the twinkly. It's a scarab beetle. Or a dung beetle. I call them scarabs. Because you get a scarab helmet, which is the beetle. But it's rolling up like a big ball of magic dung. So, it's actually a dung beetle, right? Where is it? I can hear it, but I can't see it. Oh, there's another bird there. Don't really feel like I want to fight that thing on, like, on even footing. Don't think I want to fight that thing while also being on the same, like, level as it. So that does not sound like it'll be a good time. So where the bird died, it just drops like 100 arrows just to make up for the 100 arrows we had to pump into it. But sadly, the game's not that nice. Shiny skull. I saw this guy here with a rune on him. It's kind of weird that we can't see the scarab beetle. But hey, let's use this. Let's go in. He flew away in tiny pieces, yes. Just hanging out and drinking some tea. Yeah, it's alright. Just enjoy yourself, dude. We're just here for some chill times. Christmas rolling in and everything. I like to keep myself busy. Yesterday I was kind of bored. But there's not really much you can do about it. Oh, so Saint Trina's sword is the sleep sword? Sleep can be pretty strong. So you gotta fight 2 bosses at once. You can attack the one boss till he falls asleep. And then that's one less boss you gotta deal with for the time being, right? So it can be pretty solid, a tactic, but it's hard. It's hard, like, learning which bosses are actually going to be susceptible to sleep and which ones aren't, because you've got to punch them until they fall asleep at least. Then you have to try not to hit them after they have fallen asleep. So it's like learning how many times you've got to hit them to make them go, and then only hitting them that many times. I think this scarab beetle's got to be up here somewhere. Maybe? I can't hear it now though. So it's not up here. Another graveyard. Oh shit. That's what I get for not paying attention. Scarabs are beetles? Yeah, scarabs are beetles, but they've got it rolling up a big ball of like magical dung or like corpses or whatever, which is what dung beetles do, obviously. That's why we say dung instead of shit. Imagine the people that discover them were just like, this shit beetles. Everyone would know them as shit beetles. And they're probably like, you know what, we can't do that to people. We're gonna just call it dung. It's better. It's better this way. Right. Right, okay. Yeah, that's where we were yesterday. So there might be... There's got to be a cave entrance somewhere for us to enter. That is the other side of the door for Alexander to continue his storyline. Right. I'm making sound now. My character has a buff on it, so you always get like a... You can see this little aura coming off me, so there's a sound effect that's linked to that aura. So I need to... Sometimes when I hear the sounds then I gotta look at my character, double check that they don't have their aura on. Did I just jump off there with no way of getting back up other than going all the way around again? It's possible. Could use Torrent. Torrent at least jumps a little bit higher than me on the double jump. Look at that. Every time we break one skull, another skull appears within the vicinity of it. Or it just activates a different skull to have some souls in it. Right. Where are we actually going? Dung beetles are even technically considered scarabs. Oh, they are a scarab type of beetle. I guess then. I guess you're technically right calling them scarabs or dung beetles then. Scientifically, you're totally right one way or the other. Yeah. Scarab is the family and the dung beetle is the specific type of scarab. Oh, we got... You're just pointing out that you dropped me a subscribe on your alt account while you were accidentally on it. That's all you're pointing out. But I appreciate that. I do appreciate it. Yeah, crazy. So I wasn't reading chat while I was making my statements. So I wasn't really keeping up with our scarab dung beetle conversation. I thought I was just making some random statements, but we were apparently having a conversation. Apologise about that. Right, we go up to this castle here then. I believe there's... Yes, there is a dungeon right here. This is the other entrance that we're talking about. And... look how small these tents are for these soldiers. Ow, how dare you. That's my blood. Unlucky, mate. I guess we follow this edge of the terrain down towards that castle then. We'll empty this one out, because this is the path that lets Alexander continue his journey. I still want to push him, but I don't have anything that'll let me do it. Also, his friend is gonna grass me up before I get the opportunity. How'd you die to these two guards? Sometimes I wonder. If you like dodge and accidentally fall off the platform though and go all the way down and die, fair enough. You were trying to survive. I don't think anyone purposely gets killed by these enemies, but you know, it's hard to really say sometimes. You come running in your low health and you like stop to fight the guys that are in the entrance. I'm afraid you've probably done something wrong. Right, I think we're probably better off resting rather than just tapping it. Have we haven't got any souls for leveling. Keep grabbing the runes for now. I don't usually dip into the runes at all. Usually only do it if I want to buy something in the shops. If like someone just happens to have some items that I don't have that I want to get in the shop. Usually like maybe dip in then, but I usually just end up with like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them. And I never open them. Then we get to a point where you need millions of XP and opening all of them basically gives you nothing. So obviously I feel like you should probably open them as and when you get them. Makes more sense, right? You don't think you did? You don't think you did? Oh, fair enough then. Right. Level 4 smithing stones, though. I killed the baby, and the mother hanging on the ceiling was getting upset. Fuck. What's with these grab moves, mind? Wait, it's actually eating me. It actually ate me. I mean, can you survive a grab attack where it just eats you? I mean, I feel like that's kind of final. You can fight your way out from the inside. I don't think they have that mechanic in this game. Having it swallow you and then spit you out, maybe it's like, you know what, actually I can't. I was rather ambitious eating this. The first guy with a pickaxe fucking deleted me. I think what we need to do is get into this room and attack this thing as much as we can before it gets down onto the floor. So we want to be... So I think I want to... Battery power on my phone is low. No! Don't be like that. You done got swallowed, 100%. Oh. Is that one too far away? It is. Right. Oh my god. It's just so fast. Really fast. That guy's holding a smithing stone, okay. Dealt with. Right. Okay, again. We got half its health down before he could even start attacking, so... all in all, I think we did alright. Thank fuck for that. Finally got it. Alright. Cross Nagitata? Naginata? Nagatana? Nana? Who knows? Who knows how you say it? Don't think anyone knows how to say it. It's fine. I'm joking. Obviously, I think we said it right once. I think. Like, are they clearly being oppressed by these guys? But as soon as you come in to attack the guy and like save them from him, they're like, "We must defend this guy." I think it'd be funny if you could get, like, they swing their pickaxe back and you could get hit by that. I mean, I would laugh. Nah, mate. Like, he just pulls it back like that and you walk into it and it just counts as you getting hit. That'd be funny. Oh wait, these things on the wall are actually... like, I could just pull them off with my hand. Like, not quite sure how you guys are failing. I interrupt bugle practice. I'm sorry, dude. I stole his sword as well. Ah, golden picklefoot. I could just pull these things off the walls. Why are you guys having to mine them? It's weird. I guess they loosened them up. They loosened them all up for me. Right, I was worried that there might have been a secondary guy. Yeah. Slap. Bugle practice is done for the day, mate. It's done. Grace Mimic. Grace Mimic. They're the fake graces you can put down. Alright, while we're at it, let's tap the ground. Chang! I'd like to find a hidden wall first. I'll just go somewhere specific where there's a hidden wall. Naki Nata. I get it, I get it. You break it down into syllables. Hey, look, see, I opened the door.
Good sir. This was supposed to be a dead end, I'm sure of it. What's well? Stranger things happen at sea, or so I'm told. But onward to the caelid wilds.
It sounds like he didn't really want to go, doesn't it?
You should head this way as well, friend.
He didn't actually want to go, did he? He does want to go to the festival at Redmane Castle, but I think he didn't actually want to go through caelid because of how annoying and strong caelid is, actually.
It's time I set off to the festival at Redmane Castle on the southern edge of the scarlet rot blighted caelid wilds.
But he's a pot, so he shouldn't be affected by scarlet rot. Also in the DLC, they showed like how these warrior pots are made, and it's like I preferred him to just be like a sentient pot rather than a criminal that's placed inside a pot and then like something done to them so that they swell up until they eventually become a sentient pot, basically. I don't know if I can do close range attacks here. Yeah, this is one of the harder... This is one of the harder dungeon bosses, being the fact that it's like it's a big-ass fire drake that spews lava everywhere, and it's inside a tiny little arena. I think we can teleport to the other... We're not allowed to teleport to it because we're inside the cave. Oh, we're not allowed to teleport to it because we can't leave this cave easily. I see. That's fine, I guess. I don't have to fight everything on the way through. I'm just going to go to the other save point, the one that's by Alexander. That way I don't have to run past all the enemies to get to the boss arena again. See, should have just tapped this grace right here. We haven't got any... Really? I like where? How am I anywhere near where that weapon should be dealing damage? I guess it does like a blast, but still, I'm like by his hind legs, and he stabs that thing down in front of himself, like where he generally is laying down. It's in front of that. How is that anywhere near where I was standing? Okay, I dodged the wrong direction, not realizing that he was gonna pretty much spin like, it wasn't 360 degrees, but it was more like 90 degrees less than that. 250, 270, 270. It's about 250 to 270 degrees. That's the direction he just span. Yeah, it's better to tag his ass. Yeah, that lava kills me in 2 taps. So I'm not sure we're gonna be able to... If he covers the entire floor with lava, there's no way. He just spins around. I don't really... Being by his feet doesn't generally do damage to you. But him spinning round... Not even hit me with his weapon. But I guess it's like the weight of his whole body. At least. I can understand it, but... The restrictions on movement because of the lava being dropped and all that stuff is kind of the thing that makes it really tricky. Okay, nope, he shot that at his own ass. Got a heal here. Oh, come on, game. It's not easy to dodge that spin then, by the looks of it. It's only one enemy we've decided we can't kill yet, and that's only because we don't have enough mana. It's just stood in the lava. I guess we gotta do long range magic. Shit. It's hard to say. Maybe this magic might be better. I feel like it does more damage. It probably stagger him rather well too. Half the arena's filled with lava. There's like nowhere I can go. This would probably be a much easier and faster fight if we were using weapons and not magic. I'll be honest with you. It's hard to say. Don't like going and coming back. Because once we clear this guy drops something cool actually, I believe. This is one of the good drop like ones. shit, come on. I'm just like, there's no way of getting out. There's no way of getting out. I ran into a fucking brazier. I got stuck. His booby trapped me. Right, we've got a few more hits. If we get lucky and stagger him now, we might have him. Yeah, we got him. Perfect, alright. Oh, he gives the moon veil a katana. I was thinking he gave us the katana. Right, the moon veil is the best katana until we get rivers of blood. So I think we can actually put... Can we put bleed on this one? The moon veil is... As a katana, it's quite long. That can't be... The moon veil can't have a kick on it, can it? Does it? Wait, it's got blood... Oh wait, it's got blood loss on this one. This one's almost as good as Rivers of Blood then. But yeah, this one's got bleed build up on it. It doesn't have a space for Art of War though, so I guess that's why there's a kick. I thought it had an ability. It says Transcendent Moon. What do you mean? What if we two-hand it? Is that it? Transcendent Moon is to just sheath it. I don't know if it does any more damage though. Wait, does that cost... not quite sure if sheathing it actually does anything for us. Alright, it's a cool weapon. My brother loved it. Early game, because you can just run straight here from the start of the game and try to take on that dragon, kill the dragon, get the moon veil, we're done. So I guess, but when it comes down to it, we are not using it in this run through, so Level up. Do intellect up to 35 maybe. But we might as well use our souls. I keep forgetting that we got these items. Where am I looking? That's not where we're supposed to be looking. That's crafting. Right, here. How many souls do we have? 70. Oh my god. Where we get 70? It's 14,000. You think rolling over those skulls all day yesterday was a waste of time? 3,000. Any of the naturally found, any of the souls that you find just naturally from going into dungeons and picking them up off bodies and stuff like that, do not. They don't keep up with the amount of XP we gain. All of them added together, currently all of them added together haven't even made up the same amount of XP. This one will break it. This part here, this will do it. There. Now we've made more XP from the souls that we have from the ones that we get from the skulls on the floor. I want to just use these souls so that we can actually just level up a bit faster. Like I said, I usually don't touch these. So, right. Armament 1 is my wand, right? Right 1. Oh, no, right 1 does 212. Is that my torch? That can't be my torch. My torch isn't that strong. Armament R1 is right hand, right? L1. Is it even L1? Equipment slot? It's not even L1 anyway, is it? Let's move it to L1 so we know where it is. And we look at stats. L1 does 66. I don't know if it tells us how much damage our spells should do though. That's I don't know. That's it. That's just generally it. Don't know. Equip load. Stamina. I have no idea how much how we tell how much damage our spells are going to do. I guess we just use our spells and that tells us how much we've got. Like if I travel to this one, it's at the bottom of the hole. So I'm gonna go to Fort Geel North. And we're gonna head back up the hill towards, yeah, first we're gonna go back up the hill towards where we just were, although I think this is the dog that the two guards are supposed to get into combat with. It just deletes the guy. I hit the guy in the head with a brick. Shocking. What the fuck, mate? I didn't even see you winding that up. What an asshole. Stop it. Do not appreciate that. Okay, there's an invisible... That's actually the safe spot I came from. Does it come up here? It's around that tree. It does not. Can we stand where it should be? Oh, wait, it does. It does circle that tree. I mean, I'd be better, more comfortable standing. Oh, he comes past this part twice. Okay then. Does a figure of 8 through here? Here we go. Flames of red manes. It's madness. It's madness stacking. That's Redmane Castle there then. Yeah, there's the two birds. Yeah, there's nothing between where we just teleported to and where we have been before, as you can see. So, where do we want to go? We want to go up. I think we can jump up using Torrent on the side here, rather than having to deal with the big flaming skull. Not the skull, but the big flaming head. You know what? My XP, no. I lost my XP. Right. Inventory. Let's go. Right. I'm going to just work my way up towards the castle. You can actually get the guy's giant torch. I think the most unfair thing that you're not allowed to get is that you're not allowed to get like the bugles. I'd really love to get the like all the instruments, but it just doesn't let you have it. Right, that one guy there is the guy who's shooting the arrows. So I think we just avoid. Oh, fucking shocking. I thought I'd stagger him out of shooting the arrow. There's a stake of Marika nearby. Saves me running the gauntlet of arrows all the way back up the hill. Oh, it's inside. Oh, I thought it was inside the building then. It's thankfully not. Can I sneak up behind this guy then? It's Elden Ring. Elden Ring doesn't like you being sneaky. So they always know that you're creeping up behind them. And you can tell this because they dodge when you try to attack them. And it's like, but if I was creeping up behind you, surely you shouldn't be dodging me now. I pressed attack and he slapped me with his shield, and I'd already pressed attack a second time to because it's a jump attack, right? I do a jump attack to follow up with another quick secondary attack, and he actually hit me in between the first and second attack, and then I was locked into the other attack and couldn't dodge, which is weird because I thought we could always. I thought in Elden Ring you can break your animations, maybe not. I just think the dodging's more forgiving on this game than it is on all of the other ones we've played recently, so I think it works out. Ow. Shit. I love it. He activates his like long range run stab ability because he knows that we're healing. Shit. I'm usually bad at dodging arrows. we got him. He can drop this bow. It's actually a really good bow. It's not like a special weapon or anything. It's just a normal weapon, but it's got... I think that bow's the one with the tracking. It's got like super tracking arrows that you can use. Really good. Really good at like big long range enemies. The super tracking just latches onto them. That guy down there saw me. He's playing his bugle. I mean, he's just showing off that he has a bugle and I don't. It's rather unfair. I think if you kill them while they're playing the bugle, you should get a chance at dropping the bugle. I really do. Even if it's not even a weapon, you can just use it. I just want it. I just want it, right? This is how it works. Got distracted fiddling with the Dino, and Discord servers stuff. No worries, mate. You do something. Oh, you posted. Yeah, I don't want... The thing with subscriptions is you got to mess around trying to cancel them. I don't really want to add too many subscriptions. I also like... What do you do on Discord? You talk to each other. What else is there to do on Discord? Why would you need a Discord subscription? Until they start taking features away from you, basic features off you, for the sake of adding them onto a subscription-based service. I just know as soon as they do that, they'll just kill their own platform, so it's really nothing they can do to get money off people. I don't know what the appeal is. Maybe you see it a different way to me and could maybe explain what it is. But personally, I don't know. I don't quite get it. Don't quite get what Discord is selling you with a subscription when all of the services are available either way. This is not... Shocking. Oh, dude, like... I need to swap my spells, but I, like, can't swap my spells while I'm in combat rather effectively, as you can see. Any normal person would just swap their spell to the ranged one and continue fighting. Not me. It doesn't work like that. Fair enough. I'm planning on doing more with it anyways, and it gives boosts which are beneficial to servers. In what way? They say... How do you boost your server? I can't make people talk in my server, and I wouldn't want to make people talk in my server. What is boosting it going to do? They have all these terms and everything, but what does it even do? It doesn't do anything. If people are talking on your server, then they're talking on your server. If they're not talking on your server, then you paying a subscription isn't going to change that. Or at least that's how I see it. I don't know. It might not work that way. I might be wrong. But... Yes, we got the bow. I love it. I love the bow. It's so good. Slap. You use Discord a lot and you want to, like, show them your appreciation. I guess... I guess it's okay, but I really just don't know why you would need it. When I say you, I mean me. Technically, I don't really use Discord all that much. So, it doesn't make any sense to me, but obviously, you say you're planning on using it for other things. See, that's way easier to kill them from up here. Why would I go into combat? Needed? No. Nice? Yes. That's fair. Like I said, it's fair. Just unlocks things for the server is all. Custom stickers, tags, etc, etc. Why are you not charging, phone? It's my plug's probably doing this thing where it's been plugged in for too long, so now I need to like unplug it and replug it. Give me 2 seconds. There's nothing wrong with it, look. Just being finicky. Hey Discord, how you doing? Do I need logos and banners? No, I don't. Thank you for asking. Apparently better audio quality in voice chat. Yes, but that indicates that they must have lowered it in the first place, right? And then it's like YouTube, where YouTube says if you're not paying for the premium thing, you can't watch. The highest quality you can watch on is like 720. You know what I mean? It's like that's just disgraceful. We should not be supporting this type of behavior. Because where does it go from there? I tell you where it goes from there. It goes Amazon Prime, being it's the thing that you pay for to get rid of adverts on Amazon. And then they got Prime Premium, which is now their new way of getting rid of adverts on their premium service. You're already paying to get rid of the adverts to begin with. And now you have to pay a separate service to do it. That's where it goes. That's where it goes, and it's endless. Just keeps going from there. Once everyone has that one, they just add ads to that and sell another one to you. Oh, fuck you, dude. I think it's annoying that they can, like, add extra steps because you move out of range. Right, I dodged backwards because we were in range for him to do the forward stab. And then we weren't within range. So he took another step. So because he was slow to do his attack to begin with, he gets an extra step on me. You definitely have to kill this guy first. His bow does not give that ability, which is kind of crazy. He was... No! Gosh. My souls! I had a pile of souls somewhere. I should have gone and got them. I had a load of souls. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. I think we had like 12,000 souls that we just lost. Fuck's sake. I should have rolled forward. I would just... I should probably just ignore the people outside and start going inside the castle. I'll grab my souls back. We'll kill this big guy. The only difference between the gear this guy's wearing and the gear the normal people are wearing, I believe, is the helmet. Unlucky, mate. Unlucky. Right. Let's go into the castle. You can't go through the front door. You gotta go in through the side, I believe. You gotta do this like little climbing puzzle to get in. Go down here and around. Right. I don't think they can actually attack me up here. Oh, they can attack each other. You can stab them in the top of their heads as well. I think it would actually one-shot them. There's a driver on the back. Alright, I see. They've decided that they don't attack each other. Here you go. Might get the pilot? Yeah, hit the pilot there. I kill this one. Should have him. Get this guy. Nice. It's actually quite nice to kill these things without actually having any real hassle from them. Because they're annoying. Actually really annoying. I mean, they just dropped items, so I kind of feel like I want... to just step down. These guys will just blow themselves up. Smithing stones and smouldering blossoms. Wait, flame give me strength. Just gained a random emote? No, not emote. Is that the cleansing? Is that the cleansing fire one? Is that the one that, like... uses fire magic to just remove all status effects from you? It's possible. Smouldering butterflies are usually flying above the fire. Why was there 6 smouldering butterflies in the fire? I guess they were making the fire happen. It should be just the cosmetic stuff. You also don't need Nitro to get the boosts. You can pay like £3 for one, and they don't expire after use. They don't expire after use. Oh my god. Why are you killing me, dude? This shouldn't be happening. You are nothing. How dare you attack me? I am far above you in stature. Right. Okay, right, we dealt with that guy. That guy who just didn't know where he belonged in this world. And now we're gonna go and actually go inside. Gonna actually go inside the castle this time. First thing I think we should do is open the front gate, because if we die we can just enter the castle without going around again. So it kind of helps. If we want to farm smithing stone 3s, we can farm those guys. There's also this little lion dude who's kind of like a partial boss. He's hard to fight down there where he's standing, but he's actually a lot easier to fight up here. I believe that there's a weak floor that we fall through if we don't pay attention. To force us to go down there and fight him. But what I'm going to do is not push my luck up here. We're going to kill him with magic while standing up here. Maybe we don't. They think of everything, don't they? What do you reckon? I feel like he's dodging twice as far. He's dodging like... He's dodging twice as far now because that spell is like a wider range. It's kind of annoying. It's like... Why wouldn't he let me just kill him from up here? Of course. It's definitely annoying, right? It's fine. We will not worry too much about it. I thought I was going to be sneaky and stab him through the floor. Do you want to fight a lion with swords super glued to his ankles? I mean, don't know about you, but that seems a little overpowered. I mean, it's a lion already. Oh, the guy took a slip. Talk. Convene the festival of war. Honor General Radan with a warrior's glory. It's in your hands, Sir Jaren. Wait, Sir Jaren is one of the guys you can summon, right? Is he actually overlooking where... That's the Dragon Communion Church there. Oh, is it up? No. It's not up there, is it? Where's the castle then? I can't see it. It's probably down in that direction, but can't see it, so not gonna worry too much about it right now. Star Scourge heirloom. I think that's good. I know it is a really good item that we need, but I think it's also the secret. It's also got like half of the secret elevator key too. Oh, teleport. A teleporter. Do I want to teleport? It takes us that direction. What's that direction? Wait, does it put us on... Does it put us on to the Erd tree? Can't remember which one this one is, where it teleports you. It's fine though, I'm sure. Sure would be okay not worrying about it. There's a little pathway below. Was there like another one of those platforms this side? No. No, not by the looks of it. So there is a platform for items below that comes off the side. I think we can probably do alright. That's where we came up. Run across this way. Can we go further? We can't. Jump from there over to there. Give us a little bit. That lion can't actually get up onto that other platform there either. Although he does have like a running jump attack. So I think he might actually be able to do that. Yeah, open the front door. Grab this item from the side and then we'll go down and deal with the lion. A mushroom. Nice. That's what I always wanted. Definitely wasting... Shocking. Alright, fine. Let's take America. Apparently not a lot, so you could get the free week, boost your server, cancel Nitro, and you should still have it. Yeah, but what does boosting the server even do? Like I said, like, I don't see a benefit. If people aren't on your server talking, well, like, that's all they really do, right? Just talk. It's just a chat. It's just a chat server. I just don't understand. Like, you could at least boost it. I mean, you don't need to. It doesn't make any difference to your server. So I'm not sure. Maybe other people would just understand it better. So I don't use Discord for much, if I use it at all for anything. So, like I said, it's just one of those things. Oh, shit. Yeah, like everything is gonna like basically kill me if I don't heal in between every hit. Got his head stuck in the door though, that's kind of what I wanted. Don't let me tag him. Yeah, I guess we use our spells, like range ones, and have him get stuck in the doorway. Oh wait, he's not going to let us use the range spells, is he? What if we lose aggro? Look, he doesn't know we're here now. He's looking over there in that corner. Alright, we got the we got the method of beating him. You just run up and tap this wall with your torch. That'll distract him. Now we sneak up to the doorway. We hit him with that. Repeat the process until he's dead. So, I mean, maybe it's long-winded. Maybe it's not like the right way of killing things, but you know what I mean. It's working, so you know why take damage from something and fight it fairly if it's stupid enough to let you do this. There's a method where I can just get through a fairly hard fight without actually having to deal with it all that much. I'll definitely take that on. 100%. Happy early Christmas! How you doing? Host of nightmares. Nice. Is that D&D based nightmares? Or just general everyday life nightmares? Welcome in and thank you kindly. We'll check the chat eventually. Yeah, thanks for pointing it out though, at least. I do appreciate that. What's the difference between being hungry and being horny? I don't know. I'm sure you have an answer for that. This is to be one of Arcane's famous jokes. What is the difference, Arcane? What do you reckon? Is there a difference? One of the rocks hit him, but it's not enough to kill him. Like, he was only pretending to look the other way this time round. Yeah, I did a low sweep. We gain an ability called the Lion's Claw. It's actually an overhead slash. It's pretty good, actually. I'm not sure it's great or not, but it's not bad. Maybe might get some iframes because it's like a somersault basically. So it might gain some iframes. I'm not sure if it did. When it comes to iframes, I have no idea which ones have iframes and which ones don't. See ya, dude. Bye. Right, now what I don't want is that guy to fall off the top here and be downstairs. I want him to stay where I can fight him. he says, and then immediately presumes to pull him downstairs where he doesn't want him. Oh, he fell off the fucking... He did, didn't he? Fair. Fair dues. Fair dues, guy. That's like not where I want you to be, though. So how about you... I guess. He's the only enemy left now, right? Because we could just fight him down here. I'd like to thank all these other games we've been playing for making Elden Ring look so easy. So thank you all the other games we've been playing for helping me make Elden Ring look really easy. It's really not this easy. It's really not. Right. We have... I'm going to fight my way out of this area in the hope that we can actually gain enough XP that we level up. I gotta be really quiet or this guy will hear us come in. Gotcha. Ooh, he's dropped some arrows to go with the bow that he dropped earlier. Oh wait. A scarlet tabard. Let the guy with the bugle down here spot me. That's going to bring all of the guys from that one side down to this corner. And they're going to be too dumb to circle around and come up here. Right. I think they're just looking at each other because they can't work out where the... I kind of feel like there's someone sneaking up on me. But I'm not going to turn and look because I'm not that smart. Oh, come on, dude. Chug one of these. Nice. Okay, replenishment of our resources. Not bad, not bad. That's the bulk of the forces on this hill dealt with. What we want to do is make sure that we kill everything else. So this guy's gone. Did this guy get pulled over with the rest of them? Don't know what that scarab beetle's for, so not gonna waste my time going out my way to try pick it up. Doesn't seem to do anything really. Right, there's a lot of people in this section here. There's a few people there. And there's... These guys have smithing stones on them. It's great. It's great. This area is a great area for gaining low-level smithing stones. No, not long sword. Short sword. Drink up already. That's the thing we gotta watch out for, because they're kind of tricky. Magic is so easy. Honestly, like, magic is just too easy. This is Elden Ring, guys. Magic's too easy. If I had a sword, I could jump and stab in the top of the head where the exhaust engine is, and that'll kill it. But it's got a pilot on the back, as we've already shown. Oh, we could distract it. Right, it decided that it doesn't want to turn. It was going to turn away from me, and it decided to come back. Oh, mate. I mean, I guess they're really not that bad. I seem to recall that it was harder to just run around them than that. But I guess it really is just that simple. Oh, hi guy, I forgot you, didn't I? Oh shit. You have a friend. Well, guys who hide together died together, as they say. That guy. Sometimes I like watching these, like, the death rolls, because it's like, what does he try to do? He's running, he jumps, he doesn't quite clear the wall, he gets stuck on the wall, and then stabbed in the back, probably, by like 2 guards at the same time. Just to wipe him out. This dog destroys these guys. It's not even a fair fight. Look how crazy, insanely overpowered this dog is. You can stagger them fairly easily. Oh, these miners, actually. The miners are stronger than the actual knights. I guess it's because they've got heavy weapons. I mean, they dealt with me pretty quickly. I rolled the wrong direction. That's my problem. I rolled in between the 2 guys rather than away from them. You don't want to roll there. That's a terrible place. Right. We're actually not that far from where we just were. Well, everything, like I said, everything in caelid's like another level. This area is not for like beginners. If you come down here and you're at the start of the game and you're just like, well, I can walk here, so maybe we're good. But no, you're not. You're not good. Oh, he's got a flamethrower me. What an asshole. Right. Grab this. Grab this. Again. This is where we could hear the scarab. We can't ever see the scarab. It's hanging on the back of this log. There it is, look. Somber Smithing Stone 4 isn't too bad. I do believe we only need one smithing stone of a level to I'm running a risk here. These birds are annoying. Oh, clutch. Oh god. 2000 XP. Clutch. Kill the bird like. Your YouTube content is marvelous, in my opinion, of course. Your opinion is acceptable. Best Christmas is beautiful atmosphere. Yeah, this game has got a beautiful atmosphere. I am aiming for 500. I'm not like stressing about it or like nagging people for subscriptions and likes for the streams and stuff like that, but any help that people drop is obviously always appreciated. So I put it on the screen so I didn't have to like nag people about it. It's just there, if people care enough to throw a subscription up, then that helps the channel out. And, you know, like I said, we appreciate that. But I like to concentrate on the stream. So I think everyone can just chill out and they don't have to drop a like and subscribe every 5 minutes, you know what I mean? So, yeah. That's all. Oh god, is this dog going to be... See, this is an alpha. Is there not a bunch of caelid soldiers around here that want to fight these things? Instead of me? On an alpha. Oh, they are weak. They do not like being smashed. Alright, they're weak to like... poise damage. Shocking. Fuck me. These things are scary. I've got to keep track of two of them at the same time. Die, bitch. Right, watch out for his friend. He just recovered from being knocked over. Oh, shit. Change my spell. Ooh. Nice, right. I gotcha. Let's take a sip. Right, okay, cool. I don't think I want to fight all of the angry birds. So try to avoid those. They're considered one of the most annoying enemies in this game. They're definitely in the top 10, that's for sure. It's just hard. They're fast. They can fly. They do this like little hop where they slam their feet down on top of you and then they peck you immediately afterwards. And they could just be like really obnoxious and hard to deal with. So yeah, I think we're going to avoid those. These big-headed dogs are also considered in the top 10. There's a video on the Discord I dropped in yesterday where a guy plays the entire game, where he has like the top 10 most annoying creatures to play as. So he plays the whole game as those top 10 creatures. One dies, he moves on to the next one. Yeah. He had a rune bear. He had a rune bear on there, so you know, us fighting all the rune bears yesterday, it justifies the reasoning behind it, at least a little bit, and it bolsters a little bit the fact that we said that they were really annoying. I guess, you see, it just bolsters that the whole pretense that we were saying that they were really annoying. Yeah. A lot of people agree with that sentiment. I want to get down there and kill these guys because I think they're standing in front of an actual cave for us to go in. But we need to... There's also a hole in the floor there that falls down into lava. I believe that there's something down there that's pretty cool. Although I say that about pretty much everything. You say that I haven't even like upgraded my health, haven't upgraded my stamina, haven't even changed. It barely even changed what armor we're wearing. We put this stone helmet on because it's just as good as the metal helmet we were wearing at the start of the game, right? There's barely any difference between what we started with and what we've got now. So it's kind of weird. It's not my usual way of playing these types of games, to be honest with you. I usually concentrate highly on HP. I'm actually out of mana, so give me a minute, mate. No, I said give me a minute. I told you to drink, and you didn't. Alright then, dude, what do you want to do? Just circle him. Ah, there we go, mates. There you go. Have some of that. Right. We'll take your opinion and consider into consideration. Hey, Kirill, 666. How you doing, dude? No worries. While you're here, if you like the content, yeah. See, we've got some like mod commands that can actually just do some of the work for us. I think. Yeah, I'll do it for you. Yeah, no worries, man. I really use that command, but yeah. And there's one for the Discord, yeah. So we threw a video up in Discord. I think people would enjoy watching it. So if I see anything on YouTube about the game that I'm currently playing, I don't usually watch. If I haven't played the game and it's a blind run, I don't usually watch content about the game I'm actually playing because I don't want to spoil the game. Or if I see a boss fight, then I'll know what to expect from the boss fight and it'll just make me fighting the boss easier. So I try to avoid that type of stuff. But we've played Elden Ring for like 700 hours at this point. So, you know what I mean? There's nothing on the internet that's going to spoil any part of the game for me. There are some interesting interactions that some people come up with and find out. And it's interesting to see how, in that video that we posted yesterday, it's interesting to see how the most annoying enemies in the game can actually wreck most of the bosses in the game. Who is it that wins? The Grafted. Yeah, in the like grafted spider thing, not the one you fight at the start of the game, but the like corrupted version of that, the one that doesn't have the shield, the one that can go invisible and spray poison everywhere. Yeah, that destroys everything in this game. Literally destroys everything in this game. It's like nothing in the game can do enough damage to kill it. Does he beat Melania with that one? Who does he beat Melania with? I think he beats Melania with that one. And he beats Radagon. Beats Radagon before he can even do anything. And he beats the Elden Beast easy. Beats the Elden Beast easy. Like not even a challenge. Do we even do... I feel like we didn't do the... We never spoke to this crone either. Hey crone. Show hands. We've spoken to all these things multiple times on previous playthroughs, so I'm not really worried about storyline stuff. Right, this shit doesn't actually offer us anything yet. I guess we have to probably rest at the Grace and come back. But I want to check, see if we've done the dungeon. The dungeon up here yet. I mean, it's an expensive spell to cast, but when it comes to taking out large groups of enemies that are pretty tightly clustered, I mean, what else could you want other than a decently long-range spell that does a fair amount of damage? I think the head is just around this corner. Can I jump through this gap, please? Probably not. Probably can't jump through that gap. They are going to rise. I mean, they'll just kill themselves. Are they getting set on fire? These guys shouldn't be taking fire damage, should they? No, that was a waste of a spell. Right, what I want to do is run around that top corner and get behind the little... this thing before it sees me. That's the entrance. We get the big shield from here, right? Is it the flame? It's not the flame shield from here. These things are hard to usually kill. In my experience, they are so hard to kill previously, but you can just run to the side and get behind them so easily. feel sorry for them now. I used to find it really hard to... They used to turn on the spot faster. Surely they nerfed them. They used to like turn on the spot really fast and keep you like basically at the front of them. I can't tell if like Elden Ring's been nerfed or if we've just been playing so many Souls-like games that we're just making Elden Ring look like, you know, the unwanted adopted son or something of the Souls-like games, I guess. Shit, 2? They die pretty quickly. They can't hit each other. I told it to dodge, but I guess I squeezed because I was trying to move backwards and I squeezed a little bit with my hand when I moved the stick. I guess I squeezed a little bit too much with my finger, and here we are. Here we are back over the other side of the map again. Let's teleport over here now. Yeah, it spoils it. You're probably just adjusting for Souls-likes now. Plus, Elden Ring is well made with the level design. It's because it's open world. So it's like, whereas most Souls-like, the reason why they're tricky is because usually it's a linear path. You have to go through all these enemies. And because it's like a linear pathing, they're usually like small paths as well. Whereas you got a lot of room to fall back, a lot of room to maneuver. There's a way that you can actually just keep a range, or there's enough this terrain around. If I wanted to shoot, if I wanted to just do range, why is that skull up on top of there? That's not good, is it? Look, see, I want to do some range. I want to be an archer. I just climb up on top of something really tall and just be an archer. You know what I mean? So there's like multiple different options. It makes the different options more viable, really, when it comes down to it, right? So, but the thing is, like, yeah, we have played Elden Ring a lot, so I do know what to expect from a lot of these enemies. You know, where I say, like, I don't want a new game plus like one of those Souls-like games, like back to back. It's because we've played it recently, and I just know how to beat everything. And give it a little bit of time, and maybe I'll forget, but judging on how Elden Ring's going, it probably won't make a difference. Waiting for my run to kick back in, so I can get around the side of him. But yeah, I'm pretty sure these things used to be able to keep you in front of them, like, constantly. That you couldn't just run round the side of them like this. Pretty sure they used to spin round really fast as well. Hello? No. Pretty sure they used to spin round really fast, like as an attack. When the flamethrowers come out, they used to just spin round on the spot. So even if you were trying to circle them, they would just like flame you on the spot, like really fast. Where are you coming from, dude? Nah, mate. Sorry, not today. Do I feel like I should probably regenerate my mana? It's just unfortunate. Yeah, we gotta run all the way back down there again. Do we just run straight down the hole? Probably best to kill one with ranged until I have one dead. Because it's like they're gonna just be right next to each other like this. That was some clutch dodging right there, I reckon. Or not. I seem to have no health. I keep hitting the pillars in the wall. Shit. I feel like it's getting close to hitting me quite a lot. We could do the arc attack, which will hit both of them, I think. Because he'll go through the one into the other. Keep getting stuck on the train, it's not good. Oh, shocking. I dodged slightly too early. As we learned, the throwing the rocks at them, it just hits them in the face. And because they got the metal helmet on, they don't really take a lot of damage. So it's kind of tricky using the rock one. It might do more damage, but it's more expensive to cast. And actually, with it hitting them in the actual head, it's going to take reduced damage. So I don't know if it's actually all that beneficial. That was lucky. That thing could have just killed me easy. Grab my souls first. This is terrible. Ow. Ow. Fair. Fair, thanks for that. Really doesn't help having, like, my souls at the back of the room. It might move them close to the door this time, since we went in, picked them up, and then died instantly, so... Might use the arc, so that it'll possibly go through the one into the other. Nope. My souls are in this corner still. Oh man. It aims for the heads. It doesn't really do that much damage, does it? It takes reduced damage because of the helmets. I feel like we definitely need to use the other spell. I moved towards him so I could get... That's a guess. That was a guess dodge. I'm glad it paid off. I could have sworn this was doing more damage to them last time. Gonna cut diagonally across the room here because... I knew the other guy was coming. The marker isn't on their heads though, so I'm not quite sure why. I'm gonna need to use the sword, aren't I? Have I crouched? I have crouched. I don't know why. I think I missed. Oh, shocking, dude. Slam me right in the tits, like. I got one. If I don't die. Fuck it, hell, that was close. Oh shit. Yep. Alright. Okay, fit. Nice. 34,000 XP now. Now, two of those in the same room is quite... it is the shield, the flamethrower shield. It's great. I thought I knew that there would be this one. It's very open world type of Souls. However, Bloodborne is a masterpiece to me. Great Souls game. Yeah, 100%. I like Bloodborne. We keep saying, like, whenever any of the enemies go crazy in this one, because they got, like, the frenzy attacks, don't they? We're like, this isn't Bloodborne. Go somewhere else. It's like, you're not allowed to just randomly have a flurry of attacks. That's not how this works. This is Elden Ring. Go back to Bloodborne. But yeah, we've done Bloodborne as well. Level up. I'm not sure if this is even making our spells do more damage. I couldn't even tell you. I know our staff has intellect scaling, but I'm not sure if that means that the spell itself is going to do more damage. They should probably just do a comparison thing. Like save up like 10 levels worth of XP and then compare. What are we looking for? There's supposed to be... There's a bell-bearing guy somewhere. Celia Town Under Sorcery. Celia Under Stairs. Yeah, we went there so we could come in and grab the I think it's there. I think there's where I want to go. I keep getting under the impression that the map markers... Oh yeah, they're up there, right? Oh, there's a gap. There is a gap. We get down here, we can jump over the gap. There's a little hole. It's not a hole, it's like there's two rocks that nearly meet. You can jump over to the other side. So, I think we do that over here, pretty sure. And then that gets us to the other side of this bit. There we go. Right. Technically... they can't make it over here, so... They keep hitting each other. I didn't realise these dogs could attack each other. I like how they both just knocked... like, the alpha came in first, being the leader of the pack. Gets knocked off a cliff immediately by its buddy. There's a grace just there. I want to grab that. That looks like a decent farm spot for XP. If the dogs will kill each other. Makes it so much easier. This is dragon country. So, yeah. We have a thing about killing everything we encounter. At least for the first time, right? So, we will take on the dragons as and when we come across them. But if we kill the big ancient dragon, the one that can't move and can't defend itself, if we kill that, like 5 other dragons will die at the same time. So it's a good XP spot. In general, that big ancient dragon gives you like... It used to give you a lot more XP. It gives you a lot less now. Because people would use it to gain XP in early game. I guess they just wasn't expecting people to run from the start of the game to where that dragon is to gain XP at the start of the game. So I guess they just nerfed how much XP it gives to make it less lucrative, to give people less. I just don't know. Why add it in if you don't want people to find and or use it? Just seems stupid. I think we just go... I think we just go in and clear them out now. Why is a magic sword way better than a normal sword? It's got like better range, right? That means everything's dead. It's got better range. It's like slower to use than a normal sword, but it does like 3 times the damage of like a normal weapon sword. Like a physical damage sword. It's just crazy how much better these are. Should we do this? Well, this side of the crevice is actually a much larger area. We've done here, we've done up to here, we've done here, right? So we're here. We can just keep going down and around. We get to this area here. Stelia Gateway. It does then circle back down and around more here, but I guess we could do this. This is Red Mane Castle. Is that where the Radan fight is? That might be where the Radan fight is. Could work. Dragon Country? Don't get burnt? Yeah, we will try our best, like. Think it's great having conversations with different people. 100%, dude. I could leave. I wouldn't be douche about it. That's fair. I rather disagree with the level design on this one. You disagree with the open world style. What about the level design do you dislike? It's kind of like some areas are very Dark Soulsy, but because it's an open world game, there's a lot of areas which are just, you know, just wide open expanses with the random enemy thrown in here and there. Yeah, I think I'd rather go over dragon territory. We've got a bleed weapon, so we could kill the ancient dragon. Gotta make sure that we don't run into any dragons without noticing them. You'd probably be like, how would you run into a dragon without noticing it? But I think it's definitely doable. I think it's definitely a thing that can happen. There's a death bird up here, right? What weapon does it drop? Drops something, obviously. I think we might want to go long range spell casting for Deathbird. Try to stick to this cliffside here. So I got enemies that only come from one direction. Oh really, I'm out of juice. Really? Was we low health? I don't think we were low health then. How we doing? Hey Alex, how you doing, man? How's it going, dude? Not bad. We finished Kazan, and now we're playing. Everyone wanted to watch us play Elden Ring, so here we are, Elden Ring. I am a mage. I've decided that we're only going to do magic. I've decided to torture myself. Actually, you know what? Magic is so easy because most of it is ranged, and if you don't get within range of the enemies to attack you, you can kill things off before they even get an opportunity to attack. So I think magic is just too overpowered. We're still using basic beginner spells, and this is a high level area for experienced people only. Haven't even gone to fight the first storyline boss yet. But this is usually how runs in Elden Ring go. If you want to explore, there's a lot of options. It's not very good. You knock it over, but when you hit it once it's down, it instantaneously gets back up. Like, no matter what you hit it with. So it's only really, like, staggered for one hit. So it's kind of like, that could catch you off guard. I think it's pretty much what caught us off guard in the last one. This spell's so expensive, though, but it's really good at knocking these guys over. Right, sword. 16,000 XP already? It's loads. It's loads of XP. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a good game and good Christmas Eve Eve. Christmas Eve Eve. I didn't realise it was Christmas Eve Eve. Not botting about. Fair enough, mate. I'm not a hunter. You're maidenless. It's not dream. It's funny that you are at the graveyard too. I guess. It's the last dog eat each other and let dog eat by devil. Exactly, right? So I was reading those backwards. The aesthetic of this game, noise. Yeah. We were looking over off the top of the cliff, looking over at Lingrave from the one side. We could go back there if you want. And you got the sun setting on the one side with like reds and purples in the clouds, like coming through the clouds and everything, and you can see all the castles and everything off in the distance. Looks so good. So good, this game. It's a beautiful game. It's like bleak, and it's like full of this corruption, and it's like poison and rot and everything everywhere, but like the game just, even with all that stuff, it's just beautiful in general. Oh shit. Do I fight a dog in close range combat? I don't think I do. Because if I kill this dog, it's going to take all my spell points now to kill it, right? Oh. Like, it literally kills me. Like, one hit. This spell is too slow for this type of, generally this type of enemy. He does fall over pretty quickly though. So, you know, can't really complain. It's about having enough time to dodge out and not like restricting myself. We've actually been up there. You see that? Just above my head? That's the gargoyle we were fighting yesterday. You can see it from all the way over here. You can see the boss of that area from all the way over here. It's crazy. We're miles away. I'm surprised it hasn't despawned him. Why is it even got him like spawned in? Surely he should be despawned. Like, we just weren't strong enough to fight him. We could spend all of our spell points casting magic on him, and we would get him down to like 2/3 of his health done, and then it's just like the only thing I can do to keep fighting him is to like use my bow, and it just really does no damage. It's really not worth. Well, we actually, you know what, we would have run out of arrows. Like 100 arrows would not have got through the rest of his health bar. I think I opted to cast my spell too late. I'd already seen that it had noticed me. I already saw that it noticed me, and I still continued to decide to activate my spell, which is just too slow. The eve of the eve indeed. When you have DLC and the other people are not going on their way to the world of eternal power, to be honest, with you and me, said you were saying that I am so happy for you. I know. Yeah, man. What have we got? The DLC's good. I think if we were going to do the DLC, like, we'd just do it separately. It has a separate leveling system. You do still have your own base level, and your stats do still matter, but they kind of like, I think the way the game works in the DLC is they're diminished, and then when you level up using the DLC's leveling system, it like brings back It brings them, like, makes them more, and then eventually when you like max level in the DLC, you'll be like Elden Ring plus, basically, by the time you get to max level. But it's kind of like... I thought he was attacking. I didn't think we killed it then. I thought it was like rearing back for an attack, and I was like, swipe. I was like, die, die, dog. And then it rolled over, and I was like, oh, wait, it's actually dead. Okay, cool. Right, this is where the Barbarian comes to attack us at night, right? But only at night. Comes for this merchant's bell bearing. So, he's actually a tricky fight. And if we get pushed down the hill there, we'll end up with dogs attacking us, and or dogs attacking him. But I don't think that's really a preferable situation to be in.
It's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help?
Yourselves and the rest of us have been always alone. Right. Don't need gravel stone or anything. Here's the beast repellent torch. Right, I'll take that. And I'll take these. Alright, dude.
Have a safe journey.
Okay, we rest until nighttime. We try to fight this bell bearing. What do you reckon? Level up first. And then pastime, nightfall. There's another bell bearing we can go for. I'm not sure if he shows up after this one. This guy should leave. This guy should not be here if we're going to get the bell bearing guy to show up. Unless he like flees now. I think the Grace has a sound effect. Sounds a lot like some of the other sound effects as well. Unless there actually is a beetle. Are we hearing a beetle from here? We are. We are hearing a beetle. Circle this way. Sky shot. What happened? This thing's shooting up at me. He is. I did not expect the blast to be that big. Right, I was like, he can't hit me for sure. For sure can't hit me. Then he did. Then he did. He did hit me. That's not very fair, is it? Right, let's go. Let's rest up. There are no rules on souls. It is a literally just knowing how you are doing, by the way. How are you doing? Yeah, not bad. My own beautiful motto is, there are no rules, of course. I mean, makes sense. I think it makes sense. Yeah. Ah, here we go. He's gone now. We don't do a lot of damage. I don't know if he killed me with the first hit. Or not. Sometimes I get on top of the shack and I attack him from there. We don't do a lot of damage to him. I wanted to see what the other spells would do. So I think we're going to change it to nighttime again. I'm not insistent on fighting these guys like all the time, but does it pass one phase every time we sit? I think it passes a phase and we need like midnight or something to get this guy out. You can go here. We get on the horse and we can get up on top of the building with the horse. But he's just got... He could just throw his sword at you, basically. So what you want to do is like make sure you've got some room. Oh, he does kill us with one hit. But we don't do a lot of damage. How do we increase our spell damage? It's crazy. I also don't like the whole having to pass time and then rest at the grace again to get it to the right phase. This is kind of just annoying. You know that you only ever find this guy by accident the first time you encounter him. Oh shit. That's not what I wanted. I want to get on top of the house. I don't think getting on top of the house is going to save my ass, but you know. We pull some big dogs up to attack him. I think he'd kill the big dogs in like no time. I don't think they'd stand a chance. Nope, didn't let me jump. He's too close. I need to move him away a bit so I get more time. Okay, that was a really good... That was a really good arrow right there. Come on, game. Why is Torrent so horrible to control? It's almost like they've done something to stop this from being a viable tactic. I find like just flying miles away, shooting him with the bow and arrow, because he's not really... It's just weird that like randomly it won't even aim at him. Right, I don't think he's got a way of getting up here. I will win any fight any way I can, right? And that's the rule. There are no rules. Oh, he goes invisible. Hey guy. He does have an ability where he can throw his sword straight at you. So it's not like we're completely... completely safe or anything. That's unfortunate. What's he doing? This is just generally how I would fight him. I think I'd probably just throw... I don't think you'd be able to, like, use arrows here to beat him. I don't think you'd be able to do enough damage with arrows at all. So, I use whips, though. I honestly don't know how I would have beaten him from being up here, because I don't do spells on my main build. I'm just dual whip. So I probably would have just fought him properly, to be honest with you. I don't think he can reach you on the roof. Yeah, I don't think he can reach us up here. You guys are talking. Sense of humor, where am I? You get any more sleep since you were last off work then? No. Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, I sleep fine. Because I don't have a lot going on. So just chilling and being bored. When I'm bored, I sleep really well when I'm bored. So, yeah. Where is he? He's hiding in the house now, right? Do we have until like daybreak to kill him? I'm gonna drop back down. I want him to... Oh, he was actually out in the open. Right. Set myself on a path that's long enough. Oh shit, not that one. Oh. Yeah. My issue was shooting at him with the crossbow on the horse, and you're not even allowed to move. Why are you not allowed to move while using a crossbow on the horse? Doesn't make any sense, because you can use a bow without slowing down on a horse. So the crossbow should be the same, right? Okay, right. I think we just need to jump between the two roofs until he moves to a position where we can see him on the one roof again, and then that'll have him back out in the open, ready to take some spells to the face. But we'll see. Let's go up here. There we go. Well done, Torrent. Yeah, it's easier to do than the last time we tried to jump up on top of something. That's for sure. Think he can... He's good at staying out of line of sight. I think the game obviously has... I think we could shoot straight down on top of him. We can. Look how close his weapon is to hitting me. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how safe this place is. Wait, why have you untagged me? I just wasted loads of ammo. No, wait, come on, dude. I've wasted all my mana now for no reason whatsoever. Shit, nah. His sword is going ape shit. I think he can reach you on this roof. He has to be up on top of that step, though. Fair. Do we even pick up our souls from the last one? Probably not. We didn't even have that many anyway, so... You cry many times. Vladimir Kovacevic? How you doing? I'll try to read your name once. I'll just call you Vlad, if that's okay. Well done. There are no rules in Souls, yes, we know that. Chat's popping. We got a few people. I'm not lying down, use power of love. It was nice to stop by. I cry many times. I cry a lot. Parry him? Parry? No, we're talking about game mechanics I cannot perform. I don't think I'm any good at parry mechanics. Unless we're playing Sekiro. Sekiro's really good for it. But then again, you can only parry or... Like, that's it. Like, the dodge doesn't actually dodge anything. So, you kind of just kill yourself if you try to use the dodge to get out of attacks. The game's literally like, this isn't Dark Souls. None of this dodging out of everything over here. Yeah, I feel like he's getting close. And that I want to be somewhere else. Doesn't like the fact that we're just shooting our crossbow. He comes pegging it. My god. Why are you so awkward, horse? There we go. Right, there's no souls here. I'll pick them up because otherwise I'll just keep seeing them and I'll be annoyed about them being laying around. Come on, let's go. I'm not able to hit him from here. I need him to move. What if I crouch? What if I attack a dog? Get a dog over here. Maybe the dog will attack at the building, and hopefully that'll hit him, and then him hiding in this building won't be much fun for him. I guess. Gonna try to use this one enemy to give the other enemy no reason to hide in this building. Yeah, you see, the AI works out that it can't reach me, and then just backs away. That's what it does. Or find somewhere where you can't see it. Where is he? Oh, he's just standing out there. Okay. How's it going, dude? What's up? Oh, the dog's here. Dog. Dog, you're supposed to attack him, dog. Attack. Try to hit me, but accidentally hit him instead. Can we work together, dog? No? Ah, yes. He's stuck on the daisies. His one weakness. Daisies. I think we can... We can't hit him, like, straight below us with magic. It has to let us. I like that the dog tries to, like, sneak in when I'm not looking. The dog's like, he's not looking. Let's get in there. You have to go? No worries, man. Have a nice day. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, the purple one. The rock slide. It's called rock slide. I think that's going to be good. I need range. I need him to actually be standing out in the open for us to be able to really pull that one off. And we could try it out once he's out in the open. But he keeps hugging the building now. No. That's on us. When we walk this side of the building, he, like, moves out into the open more. The AI has learned our tactic. It's not going to work anymore. The only thing we can do is try to fight him properly. It happens like this, it's fine. We'll try to fight him properly. He one-shots us though. It's probably not... It's like those bad news bears down in the forest. Need to work this out. Wait, I need the right spell. We could try Rock Sling. It's because he's like... It's only got to be really good against him at long range. Because he likes running in to close the gap. I'm paying attention to his attacks while I'm actually doing this as well, so... He's covered in brambles. Do we take damage when we attack him at close range? Is he a thorny boy, or... We might be able to work out his attack patterns for being close range. Most of his attacks, like his sword comes out and goes long out, swipes right, but they're not actually... There's like a circle around him where his sword actually doesn't enter. So... No, I waited. I'd already waited. I didn't need to do that. Let's go. Let's go. Right. But he only uses the ranged attacks when he actually needs to use them at range. That's fine. That's fine. The thing that's going to make me most likely to not want to keep doing this fight is the fact that we got to do the pastime and then sit at the fucking grace again. That's just going to wind me up eventually. Just want to fight the guy. Okay, apparently I didn't dodge. This is not... This is not going very well, is it? Right, one more try. If I don't get him down like a quarter of his health, then we'll just move on for now. We'll need stronger spells. I can kill him if we sit on the roof, but it's just the AI's learning. And the AI keeps moving around to different spots to see which parts of the roof it can attack. That's basically what the AI is doing when it's like attacking inside the building, even though it knows it can't hit me. It's pushing its luck. Shocking. Right. Get to see examples of his main attacks now as well. He's a bit tough. He's a bit too strong, I think. But that's kind of what we expect. Can't say that we haven't given it a good try though. We're just not... It keeps killing us with the first hit. Which means we're not even dodging anything at the moment, so it's really on us. Need to... Oh. No, what do we think? I think like two attacks and then wait for the dodge works fairly well. I went for a third attack there and then I didn't have enough time to dodge. So we're going to do dodge, 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 2 attacks, dodge, dodge, 2 attacks, like that, basically. We're going to see what pattern he's doing. Dodge his attacks. Get 2 hits in. That's a different attack. It was slightly slower than the other ones. Right, I talk through the differences between the timings and stuff like that, so that I kind of like pick them up quickly and memorize them. I remember killing this guy way back in the day, but he is a tough opponent. And we'd have been using weapons. I think it's like whips. I think whips stagger him. Whips stagger pretty much any human type enemy. That's kind of shocking. Okay. How many move sets do all these enemies have? I feel it's like a completely different move that we haven't seen before. Right. I think we'll call this the one more try. The one more try run. Like the other one was. Right, we're good. Let's go. So if you're lucky, you can... If you're lucky, you can keep him in... Like, you can stand in the exactly right spot to get him to do a ground pound with his shield instead of swinging his sword. So, if we can keep him in that sequence, it's actually really easy to dodge. So that's what we're going to look for. We're going to look to try, just keep circling around him. Okay. The AI could have decided that that's what we're doing, so it's not going to follow that pattern either. Crazy. We'll try one more time. We did really well, and we found a pattern that keeps him kind of stuck in the same easy to dodge ability. So if we can't get him to get locked into that pattern again in this run, we'll call it and go. Okay. Okay. The AI is now like, wait, he wants me to do the shield bash, but I can also add an AoE blast to the shield blast, which means no matter where he's standing, it's going to hit him. So it's like fair dues game. Fair dues. There's another layer to the shield bash that's specifically designed to fuck me over. That's fine. It is the way it is. Right, we're going to move on. He's a bit tough for where we are at the moment. We don't do enough damage. If we did a bit more damage, we could knock his health down a bit faster. Like, it'd be more likely that I would stick around. Did this dog spot me? I believe this dog might. No, it's not. Okay. Why are the dogs... Are they sheep dogs? They're like herding these sheep everywhere. It's possible. Right. Here we go. Right. We're on the edge here. We can kill this dog. Oh my god. Ooh, so close though. We killed a bunch of sheep as well. I mean, unfortunate. It's unfortunate for the sheep, right? Right, we've got that save point up the top there, so we can always come back. Gonna try jump across to this tower, and we can get the save point. There's a save point at the top, and there's one at the bottom. We might be strong enough to be able to get through the enemies that are here in this tower. I think we shouldn't have to worry. Somber Smithing Stone 8. I haven't even got any of the ones in between. The fuck is this thing? A tree? That looked like that was something creepy then. It's just a tree. So don't be creeped out by the trees in Elden Ring. No, you can drop down here, mate. Drop down here. This is it. Oh wait, we can actually get to the bottom of this on the outside as well. I'm not sure if I've ever done that. I probably have though. There are layers. You can see there are layers below that you can fall onto. It's probably better to run across this one. Right, here we go. Five attacks. There's like a council meeting down there. It's definitely a horse jump. Don't know if I trust the horse up here though, I'll be honest with you. So I get off the horse every time I don't need it because it's so jerky with the movement. I don't see it being super helpful. Didn't expect Don't Give Up. This comes to an end. We use the horse to go down a touch. End up at the bottom, right? Maybe. What we need to do is land slightly on that midpoint. Well, it's unfortunate. That's what we expected though. Right. Let's just use the horse. I think you should be able to outrun the dogs. I think the only thing the horse doesn't outrun is the crows. Right. Once we get inside... Was there a doorway on the outside? The area where we looked? Or guess we can't actually land on... Oh, there was a... That's right, there was a ladder. See, we can't land there, but we could maybe land there. And then if we could land there, I think that's enough. I don't think that's too far down that we would die. It doesn't look too far down that we would die. Let's try one more time. I think we could go grab our souls back. Our souls should be up here. We didn't exactly have a lot of souls, but I don't know. From this angle, it looks like that's a lot lower than it looks. From here, it doesn't look that low, does it? I'm going to just assume that the reason why you die is because the game just doesn't want you to jump down from up there, which it can do, because I think there's like different places which require less fall distance for you to die than certain other ones. There are certain places, the thing is, like, there are certain places where they want you to fall down, and when you fall down these places you don't take fall damage. So obviously there's like some sort of preset like fall distance for death windows, right? From depending on where you are. So certain areas are above certain other areas and you can see the areas below, but if you go off the edges by them, there will be either a death window or just no amount of falling that will allow you to survive the drop, you know? Like, no matter how far down you get, no matter how close to the bottom. Although, looking at this here, I should be able to get onto that route, actually. I can't get off torrent on this little pathway because I will just end up dead. So... you know what, let's just get inside the tower. I'm sure there's a save point in here. And then once we've done the tower, we'll come down and we'll have a proper look at just trying to... There's another route that's below the route that we were on. So that route could possibly be an area where we can jump down from. So we'll find out. We'll find out when we get there. Right now. Doesn't this look like it's just been added on after? Like, it doesn't match any, like, the rest of the building. It just doesn't match it. Why is it always dog? I mean, with torrent we can jump around. 100% believe the torrent lets us do this. And then I think the point is that we're supposed to drop down. Right. Just happen to have enough health that that guy doesn't kill us instantly. I think I don't know if we're supposed to go up and over that. That feels like it's too steep to let us climb over it so easily. Right. There's nothing the other side of this dog head. Oh no, that's where we were. That's where we were. You can go up and over this way now, look. But there's two holes in there, so maybe not the preferred route. Let's try this. Let's try this path. And again. Another jump at the end bit. Oh god, seriously? It's just the dead end? There's a path below. But it's probably not gonna lead anywhere. Actually, you know what? Can we go over here? You can just walk. Okay, fine. I think we got it. I see. Do you think you made it? It doesn't let you just walk over there. You have to you have to jump. Like there's two dragons over there in the lake. Don't they just look like they're superimposed from this distance? They don't seem to fit in with that really, really shiny lake. Can we see the big dead dragon then? Not the big... Well, he's not dead. Not yet, anyway. Not until we get there. But... just laying on the floor. Actually, we should be able to see him. See where between my two ears, that whole area there is where he's lying. Like, his head's going to be, like, in this area. His tail's going to be all the way up at that castle. That's how big he is. He's huge. I'm surprised considering we could see that the gargoyle, right? Can't see him from here because we don't have the angle. But we could see the gargoyle all the way over there, up by that church. From over here. Alright, that's actually a path. It's actually supposed to be somewhere where we go. Alright, we killed a guy here. We can fall down below onto this. And then cut across to there and drop onto that, which then lets you get down to the ground. We could do that after. Let's just continue trying to find a way into this tower first. We could always check that stuff out after. Where was we actually going? Is there... The thing is, can I jump far enough? I can. Oh, yes, actually. Oh shit, no! I do. Right. Just remember that you have to press dodge to start running. And there's no easy way to start running. If I'm holding forward and then I press it, it doesn't do a dodge. That's kind of weird. Look, this is it. You know what? If I just hold it, I don't press it. That's kind of weird. It's kind of weird that he did that little, like, back step. I wasn't holding forward, I guess. Holy shit, that was close. I had about 8,000 souls. I mean, it's not a lot, but probably... Since we only killed like 2 or 3 enemies, probably gives away that the enemies in this tower are going to give us a lot of XP. I can see my souls, they're all the way up there. It's kind of annoying. Why are they all the way up there? I think it's funny how it kind of looks like that's just cosmetic. I mean, I can get up there from here now. There we go. Nice. Ow, how dare you? Well, I guess I lose all my souls. Can attack surprisingly fast. There's a thing that Lord of the Fallen did where, like, if you don't have space to swing your weapon, you can't swing your weapon. And even though it's, like, really, really annoying, that's probably the reason why. You see that this guy, he's holding his weapon, like, to his left, and as he moves it, it goes through all the terrain and everything. But he's just allowed to just use it, even though there's not really any space for him to really properly swing that thing around. So, like, Lords of the Fallen would just make it that he can't use it. And everyone hated that. So it's like, I get it though. Like, they give you loads of really thin corridors to fight in, and then your weapons are constantly just clinging off the walls rather than actually attacking people. So I get it. I get why it's annoying. But, I mean, it would work okay in Elden Ring, because Elden Ring's a lot more open than Lords of the Fallen is. So, that's just the point I'm making. This, like, little torch holster. I could stagger lock him. It's just I didn't realize I was actually able to hit him that one time that I tried to swing the weapon, and I'd already tried to re-maneuver to a better position, assuming that my attack had missed. But if I would have been able to react fast enough, thinking that I was going to hit him, there you go, right, we made it. I'd have been able to stagger lock him. I'm jumping so I can hold circle without having any chance that I will dodge backwards, because you can't dodge backwards in the air, so that's what I usually do. If I need to apply my run button, I just jump and then dodge. I just hold it while I'm in the air. Like, we could go across there and down the ladder. We could go from below, we could go across and up though, and then we can cross this way. I think we can make that jump there, but I don't think we need to do it. There isn't another ladder that side. Here's the entrance. The entrance is here. Here we go. Yeah, there's the gargoyle there, look. Is that a tree? I mean, we can see the other, like, constructions around that area. That does look like a gargoyle shape though, doesn't it? I think so. There are two directions now. There's up and there's down. Or there's continue around the outside. Don't think that's going to lead anywhere. There's an item down there. Maybe it is worth going down that ladder and across. We hit the save point now, so it's not going to be too bad if we fail here. Don't have to come running from miles away anymore. Slide down here. Watch us fall off the bottom of the ladder now. Oh, thank God. Jump and hold circle. No! We can use torrent from here though. Like we did before. Where we jump out and we jump back. You jump down to this bit. It's fine here. Trying to look around and we can go across from here. Don't think we need to, but I don't think there's anything on that level. That layer right there that's going to be new to us. Here we go. We're here. What's this guy carrying? Newman's rune. Like Newman from Seinfeld. It's his rune. It's his great rune. There's a little light down there in the corner. It's kind of weird. I have no idea why that area would be lit up as opposed to anywhere else. Right, I think there's a big door above. We have to beat a certain enemy before we're actually allowed to go in and go through there. So what we got right now is the only real reason to be here is to go down into the basement. What were we thinking though? I was thinking something. Not sure what we need to do. Still looking. May have created a monster on Magic the Gathering Arena. Man down, man down. Realised I was a bit behind finally. Was just miserable in general. Lords of the Fallen, yeah. Oh god. It was. I might give it another go. I did complete it, but I might give it another go because like Lords of the Fallen 2 is coming. And we could jump on, do Lords of the Fallen again. And see how much it's improved, if it has. I believe it's supposed to have improved. It's tightly blocked shut. It's supposed to have improved, so we'll give it another shot and see what it's like. But outside of that, I don't know. We got some other Souls likes we can do if people are interested in those. We might be on Elden Ring for a while though. It's pretty big. This guy's wearing the same hat as me. Tight corridors with guys with shields and spears, mind. It's not easy. Okay, and they also one-shot. This is welcome to caelid. Welcome to caelid, where everyone one-shots you and we all hate you. We all hate you. We think you're a dick. Welcome to caelid. I think if I run in there while he's still trying to stand up and I just blitz the fuck out of his face, like... There was another one hiding behind the wall. Now you, sir, are dead. 1,300 XP, though. Now, mate, you think you're so hard? Like, you're not acceptable. I might be slightly harder, but I doubt it. I don't think we can use our horse in here, so I'm not sure. We have to go... Oh, God, look at this. Look at this type of stuff, though. Here's the... Can't open from this side door. The very Souls-like cannot be opened from this side door. Actually, you know what? I think it's more like a Resident Evil thing, right? I think that's more of a Resident Evil reference than anything else. Look, there is an elevator that comes up and down. But it's all the way down there. I think I remember if you jump off and land on top of it, it actually comes up. It's like one of those elevators which has like a button on the roof and a button on the floor. But hard to really say. I don't think I can fall from here to there. That doesn't feel right. Doesn't seem right. I could drop to there though, obviously. So let's try. Ah, yes, I see. This one's meant to break. This one's meant to break when you land on it. Can we... And then this fall is... And ooh, it actually makes a path between these 2 points. This fall is an acceptable fall. Like, as long as you land on that platform where I landed. We could have, if we got lucky, roll into that, like, space there. That could have been a bit of luck for us, but I don't think we got the ability to jump high enough to get anywhere else. There is a platform below. Oh, this is thinner here. Then there's like little platforms off to the side. Golden rune. It's not... It's usable at least. Supposed to jump onto that. It's crazy. There's no easy way of jumping. Actually, you know what? What am I on about? Wait. You need to run and jump to get distance. You don't need to run and jump. Right. Anyone who's played the other Dark Souls games, like, you'll play the entire game not knowing that there actually is a jump function. The jump function is you hold circle to run, and then you let go and quickly tap it again. And while you're running, he'll jump. That's the only way to do it, though. Right? Not a lot of people know that there's a jump in Dark Souls. There actually is. So, yeah, there's not like it's very janky, though, so I wouldn't trust it. I wouldn't trust it personally, but it is a function that does exist. Right, the elevator's not very far below us now, from the looks of it. Do I think I could jump over there? I want to run and jump, like, and then let go of the forward motion. A spot of luck. Spot of luck. Let's circle this way round. Can we... So glad there's not, like, archers on the outside walls. Try to constantly shoot at me. I think once we get down to the bottom, or to a certain position, the game is going to be like that we can come back up the inside of the tower, and all those like side rooms we could see are going to be accessible through our path back up. Shocking, look at this. This is what the game wants. You can make him fall off, but he will path to you. So I guess we use rock sling. Yeah, he was like nearly off the platform there. Huh? Crazy. We can see the person at the bottom. It's either his corpse. It's either we can see his corpse at the bottom, or we can, like, he nearly landed on top of someone else, and we can see that person. Right, here we go. Oh, this goes up? I want to go down. Why are we going up? To here? I mean, if this leads to... You could jump to there, maybe? Is there any real reason to do that? Probably not. I mean, once you get there, you've got nowhere else to go. So, I mean, do it if you feel like it. It doesn't seem to look like it leads anywhere. Right, how much mana we got? We're good on mana. How much health we got? I can't see. I want to change my... There's a ladder there. I want to make sure that I don't get ambushed. Oh, the Black Knight. Do I think I can fight this guy right now? I think... I want to double check that this ladder leads to the door that was locked. And if we can open this door up here, that will actually save us having to go all the way around to that other stuff to get back to the same spot, you know? We'll just be able to run past these two guys and then open... Yeah, there we go. That's the door. No hidden wall there. Go, open this door. There we go. The door that can only be opened from the other side has now been opened. There's a very long ladder though, must be said. Oh shit. Yeah, sometimes I think the tracking's a bit unfair. We dodged and we were like directly behind him, and then he just span round on the spot and sliced us up anyway. It's just like, I feel like we might have got out of the way of that just a little bit. Right, okay. Fucking asshole. I was hoping we'd slap that guy and then dodge through the door hole before this guy attacked us from behind. But obviously... no such luck. It doesn't help that I was swinging my sword in front of the guy. The first like 2 or 3 swings weren't even like on him. Because I definitely need to hit him. Okay, I'm not staggering him now. This is random. Randomly annoying that I'm not staggering him now. It's fair. The tactic will work. We just gotta get it right. There you go. Right, now they have to come through the door. That's not normal. You see how they both came through that door? They like jumped and they were like smaller and then they went bigger as they came through the top of the door, but they came through the wall. They didn't come through the door, they like jumped through the... It's kind of weird looking, wasn't it? Try to get some sleep? No worries, man. Never gonna get better if I don't sleep. Yeah, mate, if you're feeling unwell, try to get as much sleep as possible. That one that wants to fall off is still there. I think the whole point is that we're supposed to try, land on it, and then dodge backwards to go in through that gap. It wasn't quite what they want you to do. You're supposed to wait a little bit and then like run and jump, or maybe we can just dodge roll over, but I think we can, if we can get the timing right. They gotta jump through the doorway, that's funny. Can I not stagger them? I love that they gotta jump through that doorway though. It's kind of weird. I thought I'd be able to like stagger them as they're doing like the weird janky animation as they jump through the doorway. But it didn't work. Okay, just typical look. They can just stab you through the walls. I don't think that should be a thing, but I think your weapons don't do it. Like, the law of not being able to poke through the walls applies to you, but it doesn't apply to the enemy. And the bigger the enemy is, like, the bigger they reach through the walls is. It's kind of like one of those things. It's not good, but I think we're doing enough damage with this. Like it, mate. It just shows that when I fight them properly, I'm actually okay, I guess. Damn it. Right. We travel back up. That's it. Like, I tried to jump, but it didn't let me jump, so I think the roll is... what you need to do to get down there. We can actually ignore these guys. I don't have to fight them every time. They might even fall off trying to follow me down now. Ah, you can do it. It's kind of janky. You can do it though. I know you can. Right, I wonder where my souls are going to be for this one. They're right there. That's fine. Let's go. No game. I'm not allowed to teleport. Why not use magic? In what way? In what way will magic help me? Don't think I've got a range of spells that will do anything. Oh, look how close we are. Might turn out that the where we're trying to go is actually, you know, exactly where this ladder, when we come down this ladder, where that leads, where the Black Knight is. It could be. We could check that actually. Just run in the back room here. Yep. The Tef one shows him getting knocked off the ladder by the other guy. Oh. The one guy knocked the other guy off. I'm trying to get the camera to turn to look at him. That's the one that breaks, right? And that's, yeah, it's just the other side of where this Black Knight is. Can we go on the outside? Conveniently, no. Of course, they want you to either fight the Black Knight. His tracking's just annoying. We can run past him and grab the item. I'm not sure we got the right spells to really deal with people. Not sure if spells are even the right, you know, the right things to be using here. Well, they just hit me with a fucking grenade right in the face at the top of the ladder. Your like inability to stagger these guys is crazy. I was hoping that we could take the one out before he even gets to react to being off the ladder, but apparently it's not that easy. Maybe one of them gets knocked off. He did. I'm pretty sure we can kill this guy by walking across the edge here. Pretty sure he just falls off. There's another ledge we can knock down from here. This is a different one. That's the first one. From the first one, do we get over to this one? We don't. So where does this one lead us down to? There's a second elevator. This one might be the right way to get the elevator that goes down. See if I can't get this guy to get himself killed. Right. Pretty sure that's a spell that can't go through terrain. I hope anyway. Doesn't look like he wants to come over to this thing. Does look like he wants to I'm not sure you can make it over that little edge that's right in front of him. Okay. Okay, change of plan. He can make it. He randomly made it over the gap. Can he reach me with flames over there? No. Oh, there he goes. Bye. Oh, I see him bounce off the wall. He bounced off the wall. He might actually have dropped an item for us, but it's hard to really say until we get down there. See how we can fall that distance, and the game's like, nah, that's fine. You're meant to fall this one. I think this... activating this lets it go up and down. Once we get this grace here at the bottom, we should be laughing. It's basically the same enemy as the guy that we just made fall off the roof, but he's like white instead of in black clothing. Like, here he is. A fire blossom, dude, seriously? There, that's the guy. I think we use the elevator. I guess the elevator didn't work. I mean, I guess the elevator didn't work. Technically, we can stagger lock him with this spell. We just ran out of stamina too much. How does he close the gap so much? Right. He's not actually a real boss. It's actually like a side boss. But I'm gonna watch, see if he goes away. You can farm him for the gear that he's using. He has a weird sword, I believe. It's like a flame. Think of like an old school like hot rod flame decal on a car. It's kind of like that. And you can get that off him. It's a unique weapon to this one enemy. So again, it's like not bad. I always try to hunt all the unique weapons and stuff, you see, so that's why. Right, this guy's actually really easy to beat. We're just choosing the elevator to avoid his attacks. I mean, you gotta do it whichever way is the best way for you, right? You can't always do exactly what Elden Ring wants you to do. I'm pretty sure this is the exact intended method of beating this guy that they wanted you to use. Because otherwise, why would there be an elevator right here if you don't use it to beat this guy up? Alright, his spell nearly killed me. Shit. If I sit at the Grace, then we have to fight this guy again. Because he's not like a one-off enemy or anything. Right, oh wait. Also, he's not the boss. How much... We got 4,000? It's not even enough to level up. Right. This boss is going to be hard. This boss is going to be a Godskin Noble. A fat one? That's going to be impossible. Fat Godskin Noble is going to be hard as fuck to beat. Let's go. It's not a fat god skin noble, it's a skinny one. Right. It's a secret snake man. Can we beat this thing? It's gonna one-shot kill me every time. His mate is gonna respawn every time. Do we run past? I didn't even hit the boss with an attack, so right. What I don't want him to do is his close range attacks. My spells are really slow though. How much damage? Do I think we could? He's got like a whirlwind attack. It's going to be really hard to dodge if we're doing close range attacks. He's got... There's a fire breath attack, I'm sure. He could extend his body. He is a big snake. He could extend his body. Oh, there we go. You know what? I didn't see him because my spell takes up a lot of the screen. I just didn't see him stand back up. I think we can do some damage. I'm not sure though. I feel like we need stronger spells now. Do we not? Right. Trying to see if the equivalent... If we had a weapon available for using the stagger hits to our advantage, like the rock sling's okay. I think we need to swap hands. I think to make the rock sling better, we need to swap hands with our wand. See, because he's dodging to the left. He's like moving and dodging to the left. So, if we move our wand to our other hand... it would still like hit him with most of it. Alright, that's one. That's one potion. I have to swap my healing potions out. But he dodges that one. Now I'm dead. I'm dead because I wasn't paying attention. Right. We might have to swap our heals, because we die straight away. Might as well swap our heals into mana points for this fight, right? Then we'll have enough. So flasks. I don't have charges. Increase the amount of replenished. Do we have any of those? No? Okay, allocate flasks. Maybe one. Right, I'm gonna pop to the toilet quickly, give me a moment. Right, the cat came out to say hello to me. Like it always does. It's either that or it's plotting something. Who knows? Right, let's get a... Right. Hey Vladimir, how you doing, dude? Welcome back. Right. With the extra magic now, we might have enough mana to kill this guy. He's gonna go ape shit when we get him down half health though, so it's gonna be tricky. What's he want? He wants to do a melee. Oh god, seriously? I think it's because I was really close to it. I don't think it's just because we get one shot. That's really the only problem. But I feel like if we can keep a good pattern, keep him away from us, so we don't have to worry about his close range attacks, and like, if we can do enough damage. His spell is ooh. Wait, no, it's flame in it, so it just does damage over time as well. Right. Our spell's too slow. And he dodges the other one. Do we have a better spell? This costs 9. Got some other spells now. This one costs 18. It's expensive. Flame Grammy Strength raises physical and fire affinity attack power. There's the Ambush Shard. Ambush shard. Strikes from behind with projectiles fired from a distance. It's ambush shard. Have we seen that before? It looks a lot like this one. The magic glint blade. The one we used. The one you start with. Glintstone stars. Better for foes that are going to dodge, right? The turning circle's not very good though. I think for 12 it's really not that much better like damage wise than other ones either. Crystal Barrage might be good. Let's try that out. Let's try it on this guy first. It does 90 damage. No, I mean... We need a glintstone. We need a glintstone staff, don't we? One that upgrades like the damage outputs of glintstone stuff. It's fucking terrible. It costs 14. Costs 14 to cast it, and it's just like shit. Why would I spend 14? Like, there should be an amount of damage based on how much it costs. That's how everything should work. All magic would be equal then, because it's like I gotta spend 45 mana to cast this spell. It's gotta do, you know, like 9 times more damage than something that costs 5. It just makes sense. But no such luck. Let's try this thing out. It's obviously meant for people that have shields, right? We'll see how much it does to the boss. And then we'll work it out from there. Right, but you can chain attacks together, so you can get stuck in your attack chain animations and not be able to dodge out from anything that's going to come to you. So yes, there are issues that we need to pay attention to. But because you can't see it coming, you can't dodge it. Well, I tried to dodge. Not much luck. Tried to, at least. We try using our staff in our other hand. And then we can try Vox Links, because he, like I said, he goes to the left. So having the Vox come the opposite direction should mean that they actually hit him, or they're more likely to hit him. Hit him with all 3 there. Hit him with all 3 again. You can hit him with all of them all the time. That's like... It's like the best outcome. Now we're dead. Now we're dead because we can't cancel animations. And he activated his spell the exact moment we activated ours. Fair dues. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button for my spell. I like how now he's dodging like the other way. Come on, like... Game makes sound like I don't know how to dodge and shit. To die to, you know, a jump attack that's not even that fast. Be honest with you though, if you have a hard time killing the bodyguard, you should probably not take on the main guy. Grab my souls. I mean, 4,700 doesn't level us up or anything, but it's just 4,700 less we'll need next time. I'll wait for him to throw his spell out. Then do ours. I wait for that. I go. Battle of the Mages. Only one mage is really crap. And the other one's the Godskin Noble. I'm afraid we did a lot more damage on a previous attempt at this point where we used one potion up. Our spell's definitely way longer casting than his is. Probably just getting complacent. Right. I don't know what we do. I don't know what we do. None of our spells do enough damage. It's all we're complaining about nowadays is our spells not doing enough damage. I don't understand how we make them do more damage. How do we make them do more damage? That's not enough damage. That spell's really expensive and it's not enough damage. I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. Not sure the magic. Right. Just gotta wait for him to decide to go back. I'll be honest with you. I think again, it's gonna be the same with most places in Caelid. Gonna be like this dragon area. Probably, actually, it's more like this dragon area than Caelid itself. I think most of Caelid's not that bad. It's just this specific dragon area that is too strong for us to be in. But there is a area we can get a chunk of XP at least, so we can go and do that. I have to run past all these dragons first, though, and grab a grace that's up behind them. Right. There's 2 dragons down here. We'll deal with them eventually. We could probably just kill the big ancient. Without any real hassle. Just got to get past all the dragons between me and the Grace. I think if we go the other side of this wall, it should actually give us a clean run to where we want to be. And hopefully the dragons can't really see us properly to engage in combat. Here's a wing. Here's a wing of the ancient dragon. There he is. Look at him. Huge. It's a massive dragon. That's what we're going to be killing today. There's a bunch of sleepy boys. There's 2. I think there's like 5 or 6 dragons also linked to this big one. And they also all die when it does as well. So it can't attack you. It's basically dying. Here we go. So we take this Grace just in case. But this building right here is actually a very important building to the game, so you're going to want to be here at some point. And then we want to change to like that. And we're going to put the Moon Veil. Strength, dexterity. Yeah. Take the Moon Veil for now. And we can two-handed it. And then you just need bleed. You can attack it in the tail or in the foot. You can't do anything to us. You can't move. We're hoping that we get to see... You know what? Actually, I don't need this one. We can use the flail. That was a dexterity weapon. I guess they all are. Either way. What about the knife? Got a little dagger, didn't we? This one. Because this will hit more. So we get some more bleed build up. There we go. 13,000 damage, look, for bleed build up. There you go. I mean, you could be here all day with just normal weapons, but anything with bleed build up, the flails, samurai sword, this little dagger. Sure, we could probably dual wield. I think we have another dagger that does bleed damage as well, right? This one? Crazy, crazy knife combos. The only issue with knives is that the range is going to be really short, and also, like, because they're just tiny little knives, they're not really going to cause... They're not going to cause, like, a lot of stagger. The good thing about using two different weapons with bleed build-up, I don't know why, but it seems sometimes like they would have both of them would have their own build-up. So I don't think that's actually a thing that can be. Right. I think that his bleed build-up would build up faster when we were using just the one weapon. Right. One more proc. How much XP does this thing drop nowadays anyway? Here we go. All the baby dragons will die with it. There you go, look, see? Just got 5 dragon hearts. How much XP did it give us? The 74,000? Man, they nerfed the fuck out of this. I don't understand though. Why? Why? Oh, people starting the game would just run over to the dragon in caelid and kill it and gain a bunch of levels early. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? You're only happy because people would come over here once they, like, the amount of XP you give them doesn't actually level them up all that much anymore. And that you're happy with that, but you're not happy with people coming here straight away. It used to give loads more XP than that. Way more. Way more. You could come over, I think you got like, I'd say 30, but it's got to be more than that. It's got to be like 50, 60 levels. Just right at the start. Again, I don't know if this is actually making my spells any stronger. 4 levels. You think we'd notice? I'm gonna need to look up. I don't know enough about magic. Right, this should be a good spell for the flying creatures that are in here, the bats. I mean, like, he can't get up off the floor because of it. So I feel like that works really well there. drink. And this one is a siren and not a bat. Might be 2 sirens in there. I'll give it that poison for now. Usually just run past them, they're annoying. It'd be great if I could shoot them through the walls though. I'd rather fight it out here. If I can get away with it. Shocking. We're outside at least. These things are way too strong, considering. I like that we can hit it. That's a good spell actually. So you can hit anything from anywhere. Those bats can nearly one-shot me too. There's a gold item right here. It's really... It's a good item. There's an accessory. There's an accessory in here you can get as well, which is really good. I think it's like a... It's like the upgraded version of the tier of Radigan's tier. It's just like an upgraded version. I can get this one outside without being dead. Hmm. I don't think it's. Don't think the computer wants me to coax it outside. Nearly got it outside. If I get it outside, it won't have anywhere to hide. It's trying its best to poison me, at least. Level 9 Golden Rune 1. Whew. Okay. 1 times level 9 Golden Rune. Just gotta pay attention to it getting closer to me. Try hope that it doesn't poison me along the way. Seriously, game, come on. Nice, okay. Oh, another level 9 rune. Okay, there's all the bats. I don't think we got enough mana to do all the guards that are upstairs. That's not all the bats. Crazy, okay. This one wants to stick around to the left. It's not the best place for it to be hiding from me. Right. Thought we fell the wrong side of the door then. Or the wall as such. Right. Oh, you know what? Item crafting. We can't cure poison just yet. Nope. Right. Problem we have is that poison doesn't go away so quickly. And now with us having as little health as we've got, like this poison's not gonna go away before we. It's not gonna go away. We're gonna run out of heals, yeah. That's one half of the secret key. I believe that's the secret key. They were ghosts. I believe it's ghosts. Yeah. Oh, they're ghosts. I try to get as close to the save point as possible. It's fine. We can get past the harpies technically by just running through the room and grabbing the ladder and climbing up. You can get out of the way just in time. Oh, it's up there. So if we can get upstairs. What I don't want to do is, like, die upstairs with my souls, like, uncollectible or, like, harder to get hold of, right? So, as you can see, we can just do this. We're fine. The bats, surprisingly, can't fly up. So, I guess. Can we... Oh, man. Yeah, this might be overpowered. If I can... I don't think there's a way that we can get the ghosts to show up without walking near them. Right. So one. Not so bad. Not so bad. This has got to be a bigger one. Yeah, it's a guy that's not gonna get the archers. The archers are gonna be annoying too. Right. It's just as dead as anything else would be, considering he's already dead. A crossbow. I'm fine using my magic this way. No, for some reason I felt like I got my my healing potion back. I know I didn't. I know I didn't get it, but hey, you know, it is what it is. It's 2. Does it need stamina? Smoldering butterflies. Is that it? Have we got one more? I feel like there should be one more guy. I hear him. Just spawned in. Where is he? There he is. There's another guy. There's another guy. They got shields, right? So he's putting his shield up. He's like, just doesn't know that the magic's coming from behind. There we go. Replenished all of our healing stuff. That means every single one on this floor is dealt with. So, have a little look around. I don't think there's anything up here, like hidden or otherwise. No, do this. There's an item there. Hey, neutralizing bolus. Who'd have thought, eh? Who'd have thought? Yeah, no. Right, I don't want to spend any of my mana points now. We need to kill the big rat. So switch to the sword. That's a bit. That's a really fucking dangerous rat. It nearly killed me. It's over there. Golden Rune 12. Oh, you know that works. Just got poisoned. That's annoying. Right, let's get rid of that. Right, actually, you know what? The way we just dealt with those rats is actually the better option. Because they're now out of the way. So normally I run past them and we jump down this hole. Then they fall down in the hole with you. And then you get stuck in this hole with the rats. Radigan's Soul Seed. This is really good. It's a really good item. Right. We can escape now. We can try and run out through the door. Was there another way? No, we had to drop down and then run out the door, didn't we? In the one we tried to escape. Here we go. Oh yeah, we made it out. There we go. Nice. We have 100,000 XP. This is, if you're low level and you can kill anything in this place. Oh shit. But we made it. But we made it. No. I pressed triangle on the save point. You can't do that to me. That's not very nice. After all this. I got a good voice for streaming. You could have got with other tools. It used to give you more than that. With that big dragon. Guess we could have had like some sort of XP up increasing things. Why is the TV telling me that it's going to turn off soon? That's silly, stupid TV. Right, anyway, what are we doing? What time is it? 2:30. Right. Do we... I think we just call it there, I think, for today. We did some bosses. We did some dungeons. We did a lot of area look around. Let's have a little recap. A new map has been found. Dragon Burrow, yes. So we did this tunnel. We let Alexander move on. We did this balcony bit. We did this one. The catacombs. We killed the minor Erd tree. We did this one here for the big flame shield. We did for Guile. So basically we're going to start here. We're going to go down this path. And we'll get the trigger over at Redmane Castle. But we won't clear Redmane out yet. We'll go across. We'll do in this rot pit. We'll go into the rot pit. And we'll clear out some of this stuff down here. But yeah, like this stuff isn't one-shot territory, I don't think. Certain enemies can kill us. But again, like, it's tricky, right? It's just, it is what it is, but it's tricky. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll try our best to keep progressing. And so far, I think we're doing all right. There's some stuff here we can look at. That's an elevator, I believe, goes down to an underground area, I believe. Yeah, that could be the other elevator, actually. That's true. There's a cave there. There's probably some stuff. We go over the side of the wall here. We're actually in the lower level area. We should be okay. So we should be able to go from here just across this area and work our way this way. Anyway, guys, yeah, thanks for joining us today, and we will see you guys in the next one. Have a nice day. I might be back on later for some just indie gaming stuff. We'll see how I feel. Anyway, guys, have a good one. Bye. I say bye. I'm not ready. There we go.